Hello? Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? Sorry, I decided... I'm always really smart about this. Where I decide... Oh yes, let me take a bite of my food and then I'll transition to the live screen. And I'll be done with my food by the time I transition. And that never is the case because the transition is like 2 seconds. But hello, everybody. How are you today? Today we are drawing a ton of fucking VTubers. I thought the stream title was funny, but we're not actually fighting 100 VTubers, but we might as well be, because I have a really good habit of biting off more than I can chew. So I have a offkai interest checklist, which I will go ahead and actually share into chat right now. Let me grab the link. Let me grab the link. Okay. But basically, this interest check is basically for me to make sure I bring enough stock for offkai. It does have work in progresses. It also has ones that I'm like thinking about doing, but haven't decided on if I'm gonna do yet. But anyway, there's a lot of VTubers on this list, and only a small handful have already been completed. But I can go ahead and give you all the tour. Let me first... offkai, peeker, interest check. So please, if you are going to offkai and you're interested in picking up peekers from me, please, I ask kindly if you could fill this out, because that'll make sure I bring enough stock with me to offkai. I don't want to run out of stuff. Like, that's like a big thing for me, and I don't want to like not bring enough, because I always do. I always understock things because I don't think they'll be as popular, because, for example, it's not like as big of a VTuber or whatever, and it's like I made this mostly for myself, and then it turns out that the fan base is just as dedicated as me and is ready to clean out my stock, because I've had people, like, for example, like ask for like, oh, could I have 5 copies of this thing? So I want to make sure I have enough. So let me go ahead and actually just show you what the interest check looks like. Okay. Let me do this. Alright. Oh, this is like very small. Okay, so this is the interest checked peeker thing. And basically, it's not really a reservation system or anything like that. It's just for me to make sure I bring enough. I'm not gonna show any of the results. That's like information for me only. I have a lot of responses already so far. It's kind of intense because I definitely would have understocked from some of these numbers. Just straight up. I'm like looking at them and I'm like, yeah, there's no way I would have brought this many. So yeah, anyway, so we've got the list of completed indie VTubers. So that's Nimi, Mint, both versions of Doki, Yandere Bao, Matara, and Shy Lily. And actually, before I continue, I want to also just like make it known that I have more than just these peekers. As some of y'all know, I have a collection of older peekers, my older style of peekers that I just haven't really... how do I say it? Oh. Oh no, I lost all my tabs. Oh, that's not it. No. Basically, I have all these like older peekers from my previous, you know, designs that I wanted to do, and I don't really sell them anymore, but I still have some leftover of the, I have like leftovers of the actual mini peekers, but I'm not restocking them. But if there are VTubers that are not on this list that you want to see that I might have, this is also a collection of VTubers that I have. So like these are, you know, miscellaneous people. I have like all of Holo JP up until Holox. I have How do I hide this bottom thing? I have all of EN up to, well, I actually don't have all of EN. That's like the worst thing to say. I have, from the old style, I have Myth and Counseloress. But I do have the newer versions of them. I have the newer gens, so I have Advent and Justice as well already. But in the new style, I have Indies, Hollow ID, first gen Hollow Stars, Niji En from Lazulite all the way down to XLA, and some VShoujos. So these are like the old ones, but I have these newer style ones. I think they're cuter. I think I've improved a lot since then, since I've like made these. I don't know. I can like zoom in and show you. I don't know. I don't love these anymore. I don't think they're bad, but they're not. I think I've improved a lot over time. So I like these ones. I think they're cuter. I think they look more squishy and more edible. So yeah, anyway, so we have these, and then for Hololive, this is Advent. I also have some alt outfits, so I have Maid Crony, which I don't have like a different Crony. I have Chuni Ina, which again, I don't have a different Ina. And then I also was thinking about doing Chuni Bibu because it's super cute. But yeah. Also, Hallie Thomas, how are you? Hi, Haley. Excuse me. And then Hollow Justice, I have Hollow JP, I have just a few people, Toa, Suisei, and Marine. I don't know who else I would like to do. I haven't seen any like people request Hollow JP in particular, except maybe one other person in JP, but yeah, so these are Hollow JP that I have. And then Petalite from Before Mirai, some Niji En people, just basically my Oshis, minus Illyra. Doing pretty good right now. How about you? I'm doing pretty okay. I still am like kind of mucusy from my cough, so unfortunately like you'll hear me coughing a little bit and it's not gonna sound very pretty, but I'm just like expelling the rest of the mucus from being sick. But today we're gonna get a lot of work done, hopefully. But yeah, so yeah, I also have first stage productions, just Avalum. I don't have the second gen. Dreamers from Glitch Stars, and then here are the work in progress ones that are also like planned. So there's like some that I've thought about myself and I've added them here. We also have like some VShojo, other Niji En, and then Idol Corp. And then anyway, if you have a VTuber that you want to see made, but it is not on this list, you can go ahead and request it here. I have so many people requesting so many different VTubers, so feel free to just add it to the list. If there's a lot, I definitely will try my best to make it. But again, this is so many. Like all these work in progresses are not done, and then you can also see these work in progresses that are here, or I should say these planned ones are not done, and then there's a bunch of work in progresses up here that haven't even been like, you know, rendered or anything like that. So there is a lot of VTubers that I want to draw still and want to get finished, but again, it just kind of depends on like how much stamina I have and how much time I have. So yeah, all right. So in my work in progress list, I did sketch Yena already. I know it's on the planned list, but I just love Yena. Yena is someone very near and dear to my heart. So we have Yena, these are the FSP boys, and then Glitch Stars. I actually added Lamina into Glitch Stars because she's the future Glitch Stars anyway. So I did already sketch out Lamina, but this is not, she's not part of Dreamers. Yeah, so hopefully that all is, makes sense and whatever. But yeah, if you are going to offkai and you're interested, please, 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 help fill out that list. And if you're not going to offkai, don't fill out the list because that would not be helpful for me. But yeah, it's for offkai attendees. If you're interested in picking up stuff after offkai, like shop-wise, I will work on that after. But yeah, I just want to make sure that this is for offkai only, just because I don't want to like overstock. Because again, so the thing about the mini peekers is I cut and print and cut these at home. So the more I have to print, the more work it is for me personally. I don't outsource these ones. I've already outsourced my full-size speakers that I had finished. So there is a handful of those that are coming, but again, the thing is, it's not, those are definitely limited, but again, like, they're a little bit different. The full-size versions, the decals that are like car safe, like waterproof, weatherproof, UV proof, all that, those ones will are like limited in what I just had done at the time. But for these mini ones, I'm trying to get as many as I can done. Yeah. Gotta go, but I love your art and more. Have a good day. Drawing what colors should I use? I'm drawing a girl in street style clothing. Oh my god. I am a fan of like okay, personally when I wear streetwear, I wear like lots of black because that's just how it is. But I like to put like little pops of like pink or purple, like really femme colors in it because I just think it's kind of nice. Like sometimes I'll wear like very streetwear style clothes and then like a fluffy pink jacket. So I'm a fan of that. Also, I really hope you feel better soon. All of us subscribe to your channel, care about you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm definitely on the upwards. I'm healing. I'm doing better, but I'm just still a little bit like mucusy from all that. So, yeah. I should look at this fucking list to see which one I should prioritize, actually. Let's work on the ones that I've actually already, like, submitted. Or, like, started. So, Marine is one. Actually, all of Dreamers has, like, okay, Dreamers, people who, I don't even know what Glitch Star's fan names are, like, for a Jed. But Dreamers fans fucking rated my interest check. There's so many people who've submitted for that, so I'm gonna go work on Dreamers first, I think. Yeah, the pop of color. I love adding like a little pop of color with streetwear. I just think it's nice. It makes it more interesting. All right. So, I really want to work on Lamina, but I'm gonna work on her after. I think I'm gonna work on the other girlies. I'll start with Mogu actually. So funny enough, something that happened recently. This is not like me flexing, this is me in surprise. But up until yesterday, or I guess up until this morning, how do I say this? So I'm acquainted with Mogu and Nova. They're both very close to, or I shouldn't say I'm close to Mogu, but I am acquainted with Mogu, and I'm pretty close with Nova. And I haven't talked to Sunny personally, but we kind of like talked to each other or like seen each other in passing. And then Emily is someone I haven't really like interacted with much until last night. And we were talking yesterday because I was like, wait, it's actually so cute because Emily's fan name, or her fans are called Nyakama, which is like Nakama, right? Which is the same pun base that I use for Nakamiao. So like she takes the first half and I take the second half, and they're both cat themed too, which I thought was so cute. I was like, wait, Emery, like our fan names are like they're like twinsies. I thought it was really, really wholesome. So I'm a big fan of that. But this morning Sunny followed me and I was like, oh, Sunny? Sunny Explosion? The Sunny Explosion? I got very shy. I'll be so honest with you. I did not expect that. But now I have all of Dreamers follow. Like, I'm mutuals with all the Dreamers now, and I'm like, shy. Shy. Oh god. Oshi's perceiving me? It's always so intimidating. Mogu. Okay, here we go. Alright. Also today, I'm not listening to... Oops, what the fuck? I'm not listening to, lo-fi because I need to keep myself focused and grind. Good morning, Draven. How are you today? Aren't you in a different time zone? Actually, I don't know. I guess it's not really morning for me. It's technically morning because, like, I just woke up. but like not like actually morning, cause like freaking like 1 p.m. Something I wanted to do last week, but then I got sick and then I couldn't, was I want to do a like soft rainy day karaoke, like acoustic karaoke. But yeah, I got sick, and so I'm hoping I can do it this week, but I don't want to schedule it unless I'm like sure that I can do it, because I don't want to keep rescheduling it. So maybe that's a Friday thing if I'm feeling well enough, or like my voice is back enough, because again, my not like 100%. I'm not feeling sick, I'm just like mucusy and gross. And my body's just trying to like expel all the mucus, and it's kind of gross. So that's like the primary thing. And I am doing a really good job taking care of myself with not drinking things that increase mucus. That is sarcasm, because I'm literally drinking fucking coffee right now. Caffeine, or I guess not caffeine specifically, but dairy is not good. I guess my coffee is not really dairy. I don't think caffeine is particularly good for your throat either, as far as I understand. I also had boba last night. But you know, I am the person who lives in a little treat economy, and I like drinking yummy drinks. So yeah. That's just what will happen. Hold on, I need to blow my nose. 1 second. Sorry. Something about Mogu's design is just so cute. Like, she's so round. Like, she's not actually like round, but like her design is very rounded and soft, and it's just very precious. Like, I want to hold her. I actually don't know. Is Mogu taller than me? How tall is Mogu? How tall is Mogu Ghost? Wait, she doesn't have an official height? Oh. Wait, she doesn't have an official height. Now I don't know if she's taller than me. I feel like Sunny is definitely taller than me. And Moody also seems taller than me. And then I know Lamina is definitely taller than me. I'm a big fan of Lamina's design too. Honestly, I had a really good time drawing all of Dreamers. The designs are really cute. And also for people to know, like, I don't have Nova on this because I've already drawn Nova in this style like relatively recently. So actually Nova's is technically already done. Let me see if I can find it though for you. This is Nova's. Nova is been done. So I just want to finish the rest of Dreamers. Okay. Alright, I'm trying to figure out how I want to approach doing this, because Mogo's design is not like 100% symmetrical. I think I have to like turn off some layers so that I have an easier time seeing things. So I'll turn off the little capey for now. Dude, I actually hate... I think the most annoying... Oh. Oh, Kuno just messaged me. Is he streaming? Dude, this song is actually so depressing. I don't know if y'all know the lore about this song, but this song is actually fucking insane. It's about a girl who wants to krill herself. She's literally about to jump off a bridge, and this guy stops her from doing it, and he's like, no, don't kill yourself. And then she doesn't. And then they become friends, and she talks to him about her problems, and it makes him so depressed that he also wants to krill himself. Like, she drags him down with her, and it's very unfortunate. And this song is such a bop, and I'm like, why? This song is insanely, like, it's such a bop, and I'm like, it's actually so depressing. That's so crazy to me. But you know, that's how it is, I guess. I didn't know for the longest time, because I definitely cannot understand enough Japanese to be able to put that together, but I was like, wait, what do you mean? And they're like, yeah, that's the story. Like, holy shit. Also, I really want to cover this song, and I think this is the song that Jan and I are working on right now, but holy fucking shit, this song is fucking hard. It's pretty fast. There's a lot of syncopation, and the rhythms are not easy. So we thought about doing the English version, But the official English version we're not like the biggest fan of. There's like other translated versions that are translated ones that I think are nice, but if I do an English version of it, I think I'd rather do the official one. And overall, I'd rather do the Japanese version, so. I really do love this song. I'm really nervous for offkai. Not because I'm scared or concerned about like income. I'm just genuinely I'm nervous because I'm gonna be seeing so many people that I haven't seen in a long time or even haven't met in person before, and I'm like I'm scared they're gonna be like, wait, Miao's fucking cringe, why am I friends with Miao? So that's like a genuine fear I have. I'm like, what if people just look at me and they're like, wait, why am I friends with this fucking loser? I know it's an irrational fear and I just have social anxiety. However, does not change the fact that I still am like, about everything, you know? Yeah, so irrational fears that Miao has. All my friends will realize that I'm cringe and then be like, actually, I don't want to be friends anymore. God, I love Otto. I cannot wait. I'm gonna see Otto in July for her second world tour, and I'm just so excited about it, man. I'm so stoked. Otto is by far like my favorite. I don't even think she's like considered J-pop, but because she's like alt pop, I guess, alt J-pop. But anyway, by far my favorite artist, my favorite Japanese artist. So I'm like just so stoked to see her again. So talented. Also so young. She's like 20, 21 or something. Crazy how young she is and how like insanely powerful her voice is. And that she's been producing music like this and been a Vocaloid artist or producer for so long since she was like 17 or something. Oh my god, all these Vocaloid artists are so young, and I'm like, holy shit, damn, they're insanely cracked. My Google Home just activated for some reason. Weird. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, in terms of music like this. So, you know, I get it. Part of the reason why she's made such an impact on Japan is because her stuff is so like counterculture, and I'm a fan of that personally. But yeah, I know it definitely rocked the boat at the beginning. But her music style is very like free. Or like free-spirited, I guess is a better word than free. Also, big fan of Mogu's little ahoge. It's so cute. I don't know. I'm craving like ice cream. I've been craving ice cream for the past several days, but I can't have it because it's just like really, really high in dairy content, and that's just like not good for my like throat and my mucus situation. But I was like, I want ice cream. I just want ice cream. Why? Why is my life so hard? Sad. So sad. Okay. I don't know what it is, but something about Mogu's horns are just so fucking cute. I think they're like, honest to God, my favorite part of her design. Something about it. They're just like so cute. They're like little nubbies. They're just so cute. The shape is just so cute. I'm obsessed. I'm wondering if I should hand draw. I think I should just hand draw. I was gonna say I could use like a curve tool, like a curved line tool, but I think I should just do this by hand. Also, for people wondering why I zoom in so incredibly much when I draw, is because my drawing tablet's not huge. If I had a bigger drawing tablet, I wouldn't have to zoom in as much. Or I guess I, you know. But in order to like be able to like not use my wrist as much as I'm using my elbow, I have to zoom in quite a bit. It's an unfortunate result of size of my drawing tablet. Maybe when I move, I can get a bigger one, but I don't know. It is quite expensive. Like a full-size Cintiq is very expensive. And I probably would upgrade to a Cintiq at that point. So I don't know. It's just very expensive. I feel like, okay. What I'm gonna do... So I'm gonna take everything that's like inside, excuse me, of the veil, and I will lighten the color. Hmm. I want to show maybe what I can do. Actually, yeah, I think I'm just gonna use this part. Okay. Okay. Ah! I just got an email about the tariff I have to pay on all the fucking new charms I ordered. Alright. I'll have to pay that when I later today. Okay. Okay. Care payments can be made to my PayPal now, by the way. Oh shit, really? That's huge news. Really proud of you for that one. And by that you mean like you make the payments from your PayPal to mine, right? I already did, Dante. Wait, is this really not... Hold on. Oh, okay. Weird. I just realized. Hello, Mr. Phil. How are you today? Hungry, eepy. Wow, these are such relatable moods. I'm gonna be honest with you. I agree with that. I'm pretty hungry and eepy. I got 20 minutes left before I go home. Holy shit, dude. That's fucking hilarious. I was literally saying earlier that someone said good morning, and I was like, it's not really morning, but I guess it's my morning because I just woke up. And then there's people with you, like you, who have real jobs. like like an outside job, and I'm like, damn. I'm just a fucking degenerate because my schedule's entirely my own. I stayed up pretty late yesterday though. Let's trade? No, bro, I quit my normal 9 to 5. What do you mean, let's trade? I just want to print stickers all day. Listen, I quit mine. And then my most recent one I got laid off from. You have crazy good job stability. I would be happy to be in your position. But also, like, I think my overall happiness is much higher doing this anyway. They can't fire me, TBH. Yeah, your job stability is crazy, by the way. There's a hiring freeze for government jobs, I think. Yeah, I believe so. There's certain sectors that basically have permanent job security. And if it's like a touch related to medicine too, you're like essentially set. It's one of the reasons why getting to like med school and stuff is so extra competitive, because like it's like once you're like in, you know? I don't even do anything here. Yeah, it just really depends. Like, and it, like that's what I was saying. Like, it depends on the sector that you're in. But like, if your position is any bit related to like medicine, you're like fine. It's very, very insane. Like, I literally quit my my previous job was a stable job in medicine. Like, you know, it was definitely like a choice for me to quit. One my parents was not very happy about, I will say. But alas, I'm doing what I want to do, so. If the hours weren't so perfect for my business, I would have quit. That is very fair. Your hours are pretty ideal, I think. I think your hours are pretty ideal comparatively to like a lot of other similar positions. My hours were not too bad. I worked from 9 to 4 when I worked at the clinic. So it wasn't that bad either. I assume like it probably starts like an hour later, an hour and ends an hour or two later. Love the Monday to Friday schedule with all the school breaks and weekends. Yeah. 8:30 to 2:30. Okay, so like, oh yeah, yeah. So it's a little bit less, but I mean, I assume you're salaried anyway, so it doesn't really fucking matter. It'd be really cool if I could print Mogu with like semi-transparent. I don't think I can. I think it's just not possible. I do feel bad though that I'm not gonna have like all of Dreamers as full size. I would love to. I don't think anyone's noticed I left early every day for summer school. Dude, I don't think anyone blames you for leaving early for summer school. I'm gonna be so fucking for real with you. Yeah, literally, like, the entire school is half-staffed, like, if that, maybe like a third. Like, no one's gonna stop you. No one has the energy to. If anything, like, the fucking other employees are like, damn, I wish that were me. And like, to be honest, if you're in your position and there's like an actual emergency, like, that's out of your pay grade anyway. You know? So it's kind of a W situation. Alright. Bye. Oh. I also have a lot of Prism girls, I think, on my requested. There's some people that I like. What the fuck does it mean, chart copy to clipboard? What the fuck does that mean? I don't even know how to view this. Dude, this is so stupid. Let me just show y'all something. I'm not gonna... I'm gonna show the actual names, but the requests for peekers is so silly looking because most of them are single ones because some people submit lists. But like the ones that are like have several people, I'm like, damn. But then the crazy part is also capitalization matters. And also, okay, you know what? If you're filling out this form, I gotta say this right now. Please, 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 don't add like 50 million exclamation points after. There's like so many people where they've added a various number of exclamation points to the VTuber that they want. I'm like, please. I can't read. I can't see the numbers and the stats properly. It is impressive to see this, like the ones with have the ones that have like high quantity of interest that are like requests, because that means that many people put it in. Like some of these people, I'm very surprised. I like would not have expected. Also, some people I genuinely don't know who they are. This one says, I love Miao, this is Miko. I love Mako. I love Mako so much. Who is... Okay, this is really stupid. I feel like I'm gonna get fucking shanked off my ass if I say this, but who is Utano Pandora? A lot of miscellaneous. Tora! Hello! Don't know who this is, but they're also an idol. So like, you know, I should feel like I should be better about. We're prepping together now. Yay! Oh my god, we can hold hands. Or I guess we don't have hands. Our hands are busy, so we can hold toes underneath the desk, okay? Submitted my request. The way this, like, shows up, I have to, like, way I can like look at individual requests is so funny. Can I show chat? Can I show chat? Am I allowed to? I'm only gonna ask for, I'm asking for permission because I don't wanna just expose it. Yeah, I can show chat? Okay. Guys, this is what this bitch put on. I haven't made like titty peekers in general before. I've never done that. It's something that I want to do so in the future. Like, I think it would be cool to do like more spicy decals and stuff, but I don't know. I just draw cute things, so I'm like, I don't know if I have the ability to. I don't know if I have the ability to like draw a sexy girl, you know? I know I drew some Nikkes and stuff, but like even then, I feel like it's still like relatively limited. Wait, do you want to make Big Titty Kuno? Oh wait, you want to make Big Titty? No, I mean I would not actually. What am I gonna do with that? Oh my gosh, actually, you want to know something really funny, y'all? I submitted. Okay, so Kuno recently asked me for Miao's ref sheets, and it was really hysterical because I sent him like the full ref sheet of that I have available, and one of the pages is, it's not NSFW in that it's not explicit, like there's no nipples or anything like that, but it's got the nude base for my model, and it has each of the freckles that I have, like the beauty marks, like that's what it's labeled, and also like any other like whatever. And Kuno was like, I feel like I legally am not allowed to look at this. I feel like I need to burn my eyes out actually now, thanks. I was like, oh, my bad, bro. Actually, you know what? I feel like I should do this the other way around. I should do it like this, and then... I feel like this makes more sense to do. Who are you working on right now, Tora? I can send screenshot the rest of my list. Yeah. I want to see. My list is also very stressful, actually. Be so fucking real. I definitely feel like I bit off more than I can chew in terms of how many designs I want to do, but honestly, that's fine, whatever. I don't really regret it, if I'm entirely honest. I'm very happy to be drawing these people, you know. It's a nice list, thank you! Yeah, I mean, I just really like, I don't know. I feel like anybody who says that I'm a fucking fake, like a fraud VTuber simp really doesn't know me, because I'm just the biggest goddamn simp ever. Even for my other friends who are like VTubers, I feel like I still simp, you know? I can't help it. It's just in my blood. I just think VTubers are so fucking cool. I was gonna do more kiss cut designs, but I might just do peekers, stay hydrated warning stickers and designs instead. Oh. Yeah, I kind of... Okay, so I'm actually done with my kiss cuts. I don't think I'm gonna do any more kiss cuts. I'm gonna finish this set of peekers, and then I actually wanted to do sticker sheets. So that's something that's been on the list. I don't know if I'll finish them for offkai or not. We'll see. I do know that I'll be making like a Miao emotes sticker sheet. I don't know how many stickers I want to put on it yet, but I have to like make those at home, and I'll make them like sparkle hollow or something. All right. Shut up, Phil. You're literally a VTuber. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Actually, I want to... Let me see. Let me see if I can add a little bit of texture to this. Wait, hold on. This? Why is this like not showing up? What the fuck? Am I crazy? What the f- Okay, weird. I don't like this, actually. Yay! Congrats on being able to go home! Hi Kimiari, how are you? Tora, I'm waiting for screenshots. Where are they? You hate me. You hate me. I'm kidding, I'm just teasing you. Me, the most impatient motherfucker known to man. I gotta remember who else I wanted to do. Okay. But yeah, does anyone know who Utano Pandora is? Because I don't know who she is. But she has a lot of requests for her. Also, so many people want Lamina, and that makes me so happy. 미라의 beautiful star. 너역 미라의 beautiful star. Okay, wait, hold on. I don't like it with the bangs shorter though. I like the bangs being longer, but I also don't want it to be in the eyes. I'm not sure what I want to do. Oh my god, I also think I forgot to draw the edges of her face. Yeah, I literally did. I was like, why does her face seem so wide? Miao just forgot to draw it. Conclusion. Beautiful star. Beautiful star. Beautiful star. Okay, that's better. Konnichiwa, baby. Beautiful star. Beautiful star. Guess I'll just do it like this. Hi, I'm beautiful star. Got the screenshots? Okay. Oh my gosh! I don't know who some of these are. Who is Namimi? Oh my god, Clover. I found her because a lot of wisps were posting / clipping her. Ah. Okay. Oh, cool. There's definitely a few on here that I'm like, I'm also planning on doing, but also like, I don't know some of these people. The indie VTubing space is so large, I'm like kind of intimidated by like how many people there are. And then like so many people were very, very popular. Ever played Battle Cats? What's Battle Cats? Oh my god, these are so cute though. But oh my god, Aaliyah and I are moots. It was actually really funny because I kind of forgot that we've been mutuals for a really long time, I think. Like, Aaliyah and I have been following each other for eons, I think, actually. And then she started showing up on my TikTok feed. And I was like, oh my god, she looks really familiar, but I don't know why. And then she started posting her TikToks onto Twitch, and I was like... Or not Twitch, onto Twitter, and I was like, wait. That's so funny. Combination of people I want to do this year from last year that I can do. Oh, that makes sense. I met her at the Doki Bird Cup Sleep. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever met her as far as I'm aware. But very cute. I like her design and her skits are cute. She's very nice and pretty. I love beautiful women. I just gotta say. I love women. Dude, I actually feel like I need to have a bingo card for every stream. And then if I like hit bingo, I gift a sub because I swear to God, the I love women, freaking hiccups, freaking is eating food, has more than 2 drinks at like I feel like at this point I need a bingo card. I need a bingo card. Streamer quirks. They're just Miao quirks. They're not even like streamer. They're just me. It's just me being stupid. The biggest difference between me on stream and me IRL is that I talk way more on stream than I do in actuality. I am a yapper, but only like very selectively, you know? Actually, I don't want to do that. Mogu's so cute. I love Mogu. I'm just drawing Mogu and I'm just like, I'm so happy. Drawing her is so... It feels so nice. She's just such a good shape. She's such a good, perfect shape. Mogu's such a like holdable shape. You know, honest to God, one of my like, I don't want to say worst fears, but like one of the things that like makes me a little anxious is like if I'm drawing a VTuber, and like oftentimes when I'm drawing a VTuber, I'm also like simping. Like I can't help it. I can't help but be a little bit of a simp while I'm drawing someone. I'm like, wow, this is so nice. I enjoy drawing this VTuber. They're so cute. Wow. And then like, you know, every now and then the VTuber will actually come into chat and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna kill myself now. In Minecraft, cause I'm so embarrassed. Like, please don't perceive me, and please don't perceive the fact that I just love women. So, yeah. I think I was like drawing Mako before and Mako came in chat and I was like, hi Mako! Even though we're like literally friends, but like still. That's how I feel about my Twitter posts lately. Stop perceiving me. I'm just here to post in peace. Yeah. Like, obviously, I'm more than grateful that they would take the time out of their day, just like anyone else who does, to like come say hi to little old me while I'm streaming and like see what I'm doing. But oh my god, I'm just so shy. Being perceived, stressful. Like, haha, thanks for watching. Also though, I debate a lot on whether or not I would prefer to color drop for VTubers designs and stuff, or if I would just rather like kind of like adjust it. But when I'm doing like chibis and, you know, peekers and stuff that I don't really think too much about like lighting, for example, when I'm drawing these, because not really I mean, you don't really have to. I mean, you can, but like you don't have to. I think they just like have very, very standard lighting practices. Anyway, I decided that like I feel like it's better to just color drop it and then adjust as necessary, compared to like if I'm just drawing like if I'm doing like an illustration. I'm definitely a fix my lighting later kind of person anyway. Hello, Curl Legends. How are you today? Good, and how are you in chat today? I am doing pretty good. I'm just a little mucusy still from being sick last week. Like, my body's just getting rid of the rest of the gross shit, and then it'll be okay soon. But aside from that, I am doing a-okay. Art is adorable. Thank you. I think Mogu's carrying because she's just so cute. Okay, well, soon. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. Especially compared to like the past few days, but this weekend was like the first day I felt like pretty normal and could work. On Saturday, I drew so many peekers, guys. I like sketched out like every single one of the sketches that you see on the interest checklist. I did all on Saturday. Like, I'm not even kidding you. I just did them all on Saturday, and it was like kind of insane. I don't know what it is. I just like locked in and I just chugged out so many of those. And I also woke up at like 2 p.m. on Saturday. So like from 2 p.m. to like 2 a.m., like 12 hours, I chugged out like I think like 10 peekers or something like that, like 10 sketches plus some finalizations of other peekers. It's like fucking, it's fucking insane. In addition to like going out and doing other things too, like it was just like a really weird day. I was in a weird mood, but yeah, I just got like a shit ton done. So I've been feeling pretty good. Just like mucusy, which is gross and not a fun time in general. But in terms of like how well I'm feeling, it's pretty okay. I think the most annoying things about being sick, I think the two most annoying symptoms when you're sick is a runny nose and a cough that won't go away. Those are the worst. I also think, so I think I have like lung damage from being sick. I unironically think my lungs have not like fully recovered from being sick once, because I get like pretty nasty coughs now, and I haven't like stopped coughing for the past like year. It's really, really scary, and I'm like, is it long COVID? But I'm also like, as far as I know, I never got COVID, so I don't know. I don't really know, honestly, because I tested pretty often. Oh, like when I worked in the clinic, I tested like literally freaking every day, and I never had it. And then afterwards, I still tested when I lived like near campus. So I don't know. I've gotten it 3 times. Holy shit. Yeah, like, cause when Jake had it, I never got it. So I don't know. I guess I got it at some point, and it wasn't like super, super bad, but I guess like it was bad enough. Also, just cause I think probably what it is I have, I mean, I've talked a little bit, but I have chronic illness. I also have like asthma. So like anytime I do get sick, it's kind of just bad in general. Pretty debilitating. And I think probably what happened is whatever I got sick with, or whether it was COVID or something else, probably just like got super exacerbated by the fact that I have asthma, and then my lungs just never really recovered. First time it was chill. I only lost smell and sense of taste. Oh, interesting. I remember when COVID first started like breaking out, Jake was like, how am I supposed to know if I have COVID if my symptom is that I can't smell, because I already can't smell. I was like, I feel like you'll know. I feel like you'll have other symptoms. Cause like he and I are both the kind of people who, like, when we get sick, we get like very sick. So I was like, I think you'll figure it out. I had a lot of fun with losing that and oddly felt more hungry. That is insane. And also very funny. Also, hello loves, how are you? My silly ass kept ordering food from Uber Eats even though I couldn't take that's... Wow. I don't even... Genuinely, I don't even know what to say about that. That's kind of funny. Textures with Sublime. Oh my god. Are you a texture person when you eat? Like, do you really like textures? Maybe it's like the tism or something, but like textures are usually too much for me. Like most textures. But like some textures are like perfect, you know? I go for taste, they're just interesting that time. Ah, I see, I see. There's definitely some things that I think, in terms of texture, I'm really, really picky about. Like, I'm really picky about my gummy bears. Like, I'm really picky about the like hardness of my gummy bears. For example, they have to be like. Have y'all ever been to Sprouts? Have you ever been to Sprouts before? Because Sprouts gummy bears are the highest fucking tier of gummy bear in my opinion. I don't like slimy textures. I can't say the same because I feel like a lot of Asian food, especially like Southeast Asian food, has like more slimy textured food and also like South China food. So I'm like pretty used to it. Like, for example, I fucking love sea cucumbers. I love the way like my grandma used to prepare sea cucumbers. And they're so yummy, but they are definitely slimy. I think the way someone else had described it to me was like kind of awful, but it's like the texture of a slug if a slug was slightly crunchy. And I was like, why would you say that about sea cucumbers? Excuse me, that's fucked up. Why would you tell me that? Natto I didn't like? I don't know if I've had natto before. I'm not a fan of soybeans in general though, so like I don't know if I would like natto if I'm being honest. Oops. Sea cucumbers are slugs that rip for your— Ah! No! They're really yummy though. They're really yummy. But the only thing is, I will say, they're considered a delicacy because they're really, really hard to prepare. Like when you make sea cucumbers, I don't know if y'all have ever seen someone make sea cucumbers before, but it's like a several days kind of process. Because you have, when you get sea cucumbers, when you buy them from like a store, they're dry and you have to rehydrate them. And then they kind of like open up a little bit. And then you gotta scrub them clean because like they've got like sand in them. And then let them dry again and repeat that process like several times for several days. Before you can start cooking them. Otherwise they'll be sandy and then the texture, they'll be too tough. Because the outside is like harder. But yeah. Fun fact about sea cucumbers. Yeah. What texture do I like? I wanna... Oh, well. I don't... if I have the chance to go when I go to a Chinese restaurant, I'll give it a try. It is expensive. And I think you'll have to go to like a seafood restaurant. Like, it's one of those ones that typically have like really big banquet tables and then they have a lazy Susan in the middle. Like, you could probably get it from one of those seafood restaurants, but be warned, they will probably be kind of expensive. I don't know if I've ever gone out to eat any because yeah, my family is not very wealthy and so like we never really went out to get that kind of food, but yeah, it's definitely worth a try. I don't know, it has a very special place in my heart for sure. I want to figure out what like texture I want to use for this. I feel like, what if I... Why is this so large? Huh, okay. Well, that's... the amount I spend when I go to have a KBBQ is absurd. You got me curious about it, TBH. Oh my god, KBBQ is not cheap. Understandable. Also, I just haven't been... KBBQ is just not worth it for me, personally, because I don't eat red meat. And while pork is not red meat, most KBBQ places are mostly beef. So I just never really go to KBBQ anymore. Yeah, it's practically pointless. When I was in Korea, I did go to a place, like it was like a Michelin recommended place, because my brother wanted to go, and it was like a primary pork place. Also, it's very interesting because in Korea they cook the food for you. It's not like that in a lot of places here. I feel like you usually do it yourself, but like, you know, trying to figure out what texture I like for the thing, and I don't know if I like any of it. Like I'm making this so much harder on myself than it has to be. The one I go to, they cook it for you too. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's like more common in Korea. I guess it depends. Like, are you on the East Coast or West Coast? Because I feel like on West Coast, it's mostly all you can eat KBBQ, and then they make you cook it yourself. Versus, I feel like in my experience when I've gone to KBBQ on East Coast, they cook it for you, and it's not all you can eat typically. I'm in the UK. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, maybe they do it more like they do in Korea then. Okay. Yeah. It depends on the store. Some you cook yourself. Oh, okay. But yeah, I don't go to KBBQ very often anymore, just because it's not really worth it for me. I like how this looks. Hers is like glittery, so I feel like I want to do it like this, but I'm not sure. What's your favorite dishes? Like what type of dishes are you saying? Like, is it like anything in particular? Like any kind of dish? Or like Korean food, or like in general? Any? Ooh, okay. I guess it depends. My overall favorite thing to eat, genuinely, is like sakedon, which is just like salmon, like raw salmon and sushi rice. Like I just like salmon a lot. I guess I am just really a cat. But in terms of like other foods, like my comfort food is like Thai food. My comfort food is Thai food in general, especially yellow curry. It just reminds me of like growing up and stuff. It has a very special place in my heart. And if I'm like ever kind of in like a bad mood or whatever, or like feeling kind of bummed out, then I usually go get yellow curry, or I'll get like Also, I agree, unagi is so good. But I usually will get that, or I'll get like Thai fried rice. And Thai fried rice is my favorite of all types of fried rice I've had. So that's also a big thing. Meow, do you want more Oshi stickers for personal use? Gonna sell a small lot of offkai, so I'm ordering some now. Sure. I'll add them to like the little sub gifts that I have. I'm making like little tiny packages for subscribers who stop by. How many? Ooh, maybe like literally 5. Not a lot, not a lot. I like to buy salmon sashimi slices to make my own donburi. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, and then I think otherwise I really like, so the food I grew up on, I just grew up on like Southeast Asian food, so like South Chinese food and like Vietnamese food, Thai food, Lao food, like that's like my bread and butter. Like I could eat that every day and I would be the happiest person ever. I'm just a big fan of salmon. I don't know, I really love like sashimi salmon. It's just so fucking good. So that is still my favorite food, but definitely not something I don't think I could eat like every day. Maybe I could actually, but maybe then mercury poisoning. So I don't know. We'll see. Salmon teriyaki? Ooh. Okay, I've had salmon teriyaki a few times, and I don't know if I prefer it over chicken teriyaki, if I'm entirely honest. But also just in general, I think teriyaki is kind of too sweet for me still. I know teriyaki is like a sweeter sauce and then with a savory protein, but I still think it might be on the sweeter side. I mean, it's fine. I just don't prefer it. I'm not a sweets person. And I think teriyaki sauce is probably a little more on the sweeter side for me, so I'm just not my thing. Not to like diss salmon, or not to diss what's it called? So it's just not my thing. How do I want to do this? I make my own with soy sauce, honey, black pepper, garlic powder, ginger, garlic, mince, touch of chili flakes, and sesame oil, and I put it in the air fryer for 9 minutes and boom, done. You know what I like to make? You know what I like to make for at home? I just make like chicken jok. Like chicken porridge. Yeah, I don't cook as much as I used to. Part of the reason, honestly, is it's kind of hard. At my current place that I'm staying at, our kitchen's not very big. And at some point, we had a housemate who no longer lives with us, who was kind of problematic, and he always made a mess of the kitchen and wouldn't really clean up. And also took up the whole fridge, always. So at that point, for like a whole year, I basically just stopped cooking. Because there's just too much effort to go through all that. And like, I didn't want to fight someone for the kitchen. And so I kind of fell out of the habit of cooking. Mendo Kusai? What? Like the fucking Overwatch Pro? Huh? That's not like a name I haven't heard in a million years. But yeah, I just like stopped like really I just basically stopped cooking a lot when that happened. What is Mendo Kusai? Surely you're not talking about the Overwatch Pro. Or I use and abuse Uber Eats. I definitely DoorDash pretty frequently, I will say. I only got back into cooking for a month now. Yeah, I think when I moved back, when I move into a house, basically when I move out here from here, I'll probably get back to cooking. It'll be a lot cheaper anyway. Part of the thing is where I live right now, unfortunately, this is an insane thing to say, but it really is the case, where buying groceries is almost as expensive as eating out. So especially for me, who is doesn't eat a lot, usually takeout will last me one or like 2 or 3 meals. So that's much cheaper than cooking. So where I live right now, but when I move, that won't be the case. Cooking will be much cheaper, so I'll probably just like transition into cooking again. And also kind of on that note too is I probably will do, I know this is so long ago, but like I know for 300 followers for Twitch, I said I was gonna do like a cupcake baking stream, like a hand cam stream. I still want to do that. That is still in my plans. I have not forgotten. I just, again, like my current living situation does not make it that easy because again, the router's upstairs, my PC's upstairs, and we just like live with other people. But now when I go into the future, or like when I move into another different house, it'll be a 1-story house and it'll be a lot easier. So yeah, I'm not moving countries, I'm just moving cities. Why is groceries more pricey? Yeah, I don't know, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm just moving cities. I'm Ethernet. I would need a really, really long fucking cable. I do have I mean, like, I do have long cables as it is now, but the cable is just not, basically how my everything is set up right now. It's just kind of really difficult to get myself to be able to stream downstairs. It's not impossible, but it is annoying. I use a 30-meter cable to connect my PC to my router downstairs. Our router is upstairs, and my cable is... My cable is like maybe 100 feet. I'm not even... maybe like 80 feet now. Still. A lot of our cables have to be threaded through the like tops of doors, so the dogs don't like accidentally like trip over them or whatever. I'm playing for 3 GB speed, and I will get that speed. How fast is our internet? I've been having issues actually with my internet for some reason, where my download is like really, really dog shit. But I'm actually curious. Let's do a speed test. I have really good upload though. You deserve better Ethernet equals basic need. Oh, I have Ethernet, don't worry. I mean, I use Ethernet. I'm not using Ethernet. I just meant like, if I were to stream downstairs to do a cooking stream, it would just not really be viable. But I could probably do so and set things up to work when I move. Don't worry, I definitely use Ethernet. I mean, I use a desktop PC and stuff. My setup is fucking... it's a gargantuan boy, so don't even worry. Hi Miao, busy morning. How's stream? My stream's been good. I've been working on Mogu basically this whole time, and it's been a good time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely using Ethernet and stuff. It's just my situation is just like, it's... are you a little sick? I'm in this stage of sicky where the mucus is just all trying to expel itself from my body. I mean, I'm like recovering. Like last week was definitely way worse. But this week is, or like the past 2 days has basically been my body like trying to like get rid of all the mucus, which is really gross and not a fun time. But hoping by the end of the week I feel well enough to do like soft, like rainy day karaoke. Have you tried the saline nose rinse thing, like the neti pot? No. However, it's not in my... The mucus is not sinus based, not as much. It's like my throat. Because I have asthma, whenever I get sick, my asthma flares up. So my lungs are actually overproducing, or like become swollen and produce like the mucus is in my like lungs, which is really helpful. But I have pretty good internet. I think we upgraded our internet to like one of the best packages that our provider offers, because we get 40 up. So I don't know, download speed for my computer for some reason has been dog shit. I don't know why, but my up speed is 40, which is crazy. It's more right though, followed by the most pathetic cough. Stop. I'm trying not to cough because the cough sounds really fucking nasty. Like while I'm streaming, I'm trying not to cough like a crazy amount because it's awful. It sounds like a demon is trying to leave my body. The phlegm, that's the worst part of it because it gets irritating when you can't do anything, do the satisfying cough that doesn't come. Yeah. Also, Doug, thank you for the hydrate and stretch redeem, and also I will save. Yeah, it's just it's a rough time out here. But for me, as someone who streams, my upload speed is more important to me than my download speed, because the bare minimum to have stable streaming connection is, I believe, 20 up, and I get 40, so it's pretty solid. Inhale Vicks fumes. I have dogs, so I cannot do that. I wish I had, I don't know what they're called. I think Westerners call them boomsticks. I'm Southeast Asian. I'm part Thai, right? And so we have these things that are like little, they look like tiny little lipsticks, and you kind of like shove it up your nose, or you don't actually have to shove it up your nose, but like you just smell them and it like clears your sinuses and stuff. Whenever I would have allergies growing up, I would use that. But it's like a herbal thing. It's not inherently medicinal. Yeah. I think Westerners call them boomsticks, which I thought was really funny. But you know, whatever works, I guess. What is it called in Thai? I don't even know. Cause okay, here, let me just tell you a problem that I think a lot of Thai people and a lot of Lao people have, is that, also actually I think it's just all of Southeast Asia, this issue that Southeast Asian people face, especially immigrant children encounter this a lot, where parents do not use the proper words for things. They use automatopoeia. For example, Mama Cat will go, "Oh, can you pass me the kep kep?" And I'm like, huh? What's the kep kep? And you know what she could be talking about? She could be talking about a hair clip. She could be talking about a binder clip. She could be talking about a... Nope. You know what it is? Normally a kep kep is the sound of tongs clicking. Like cooking tongs. That's what kep kep is usually. So I don't know what the fuck. Wait, actually there's a video about it. There's like a video I saw recently that was literally like this, but it was like a Malaysian girl. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. It was like a TikTok. But yeah, basically Southeast Asian moms just do that shit all the time. And it's fucking insane. So yeah. I don't know what the fuck it's actually called otherwise, or like a lot of things are called. This is why whenever I talk to friends, because I'm the part of it is I grew up in a multilingual house, right? So whenever someone's like, oh yeah, like, do you like this insert food here? Or, ooh, do you like this insert this thing here? And I'm like, unfortunately, I don't know what it is. So you have to describe it to me because I don't know what language I know it in. And then also further than that, there's a chance that I don't even know what the actual name is and I've never heard it actually called something because my family just calls it fucking psychotic things. Let me find, let me see if I can find it. I don't even know that girl's name. Like, I don't follow her, so I don't know what her fucking TikTok is. What's her fucking name? What the fuck is her name? I actually don't know her name. I wish I could find it. I don't think it's like fucking possible. Hold on, please hold. I'm gonna just see if I can fucking quick scroll through my TikTok and she'll show up. I don't think I actually liked the post. I have a... Oh my god, I hate myself. Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Crying. Hold. Hospital Wi-Fi can't decide whether it's gonna run stream nice for me or not. Oh no! I'm just listening to an auto, mix, so I don't actually know this song. I think Jake started watching Solo Leveling though. Damn it, all the TikToks I just send to Jake are about dogs. God damn it, why am I like this? Why don't I ever share memes with Jake? I just send him fucking dogs. Why am I like this? This is impossible. No cats? So, if you're new here, me being a cat VTuber is the biggest meme. I'm actually deathly allergic to cats. I do love them. They're really cute and precious, and I do love cats, but I'm very, very allergic to them. And I literally am a cat VTuber because my name is Miao. MiaoYuen is my name, and I just thought it was really funny, fun. Yeah, I'm not, but I have 2 dogs, so I send dog memes a lot, more than anything, and yeah. Yeah. I can't find this goddamn TikToker. Who the fuck is, who are you? I don't know. I love cats though. I will be 100% honest and tell you I love cats. Genuinely, I just can't have any. I used to have cats. I used to have cats and she had kittens and it was great and I loved them, but eventually I became allergic to cats and it was really, 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 really bad. And so I no longer have cats. Why can't I find this goddamn fucking fucker? I'm so determined, but I cannot even... I think it's impossible, actually. Yeah, I can find her through here. Ah! Why? I hate this. Alright, fuck it. Anyway, conclusion. Southeast Asian mothers, automatopoeia, all the time. Especially because they don't know the English words for things, and because, the only shared language between my family is English. My immediate family, my parents and my brother. No one speaks the same language except for English, and so they've just, resulted into... automatopoeia and sound effects for communication. We're playing charades every fucking day, guys. My parents' English has gotten a lot better over the years, but yeah. Also, I think a big reason why I think a big reason why a lot of like Southeast Asian people use onomatopoeia for things, or like not onomatopoeia, but like the sound effects of stuff to like label something, is because a lot of like animals, for example, use the sound that they make as their name. So, for example, in Chinese, cat is Mao, and dog is Gao, because dogs go Gao Gao Gao, and then cats go Mao, right? So like those are that's like how it works, right? And so I think they're just like kind of used to it. In Lao, animal or cats are also Mao. Elephants are Seng, because they like I don't know, they're like really they're like go Seng, right? I guess. And then apparently fish go Ba. Anyway, there's your Lao lesson for today. But Kip Kip is like the most iconic one in my opinion. Like I feel like every Southeast Asian mother uses Kip Kip. I don't know. That's just my experience with that. Imagine bringing a guest for dinner, they're gonna be confused by confused. Yeah, I mean, typically speaking, I think they own at least my mom, she only talks to me and my brother like that. She doesn't really talk like that with like guests and stuff. Actually, quite frankly, Mama Cat is really uncomfortable with talking to my friends, my English speaking friends, because she's worried that they'll not be able to understand her, and so she's very self-conscious about it. Papa Cat has gotten a lot better about it, and he's aware that he has like a speech impediment in addition to like a heavy accent. So like he's a lot more patient and a lot less self-conscious about like having to repeat himself and stuff. So first time I brought over a friend who speaks Lao. So I call her my big sister. I call her P Reina. Some of you might have seen her at cons before. She goes by Psycho Kokoro. But I love her so much. She's also Lao. And so she speaks Lao. And well, I think she's Thai Lao as well. Anyway, she speaks Lao. And it was the first time my mom, because she was staying over at my house, my mom actually got out of bed to go say hi to her and to talk to her in Lao. Like the only time my mom has ever done. Oh, I think she spoke to her in Thai actually. Maybe not Lao. I'm trying to think. Maybe it's Thai. I think it's Thai actually. Yeah, anyway, it was the only time Mama Cat actually came out to talk to one of my friends, especially when she's in bed. She doesn't like consider getting out, but that was the first time I ever saw her get out of bed to go talk to my friend. And she was just so stoked that someone could speak Thai with her, because the only time she really gets to speak Thai or Lao now is if she's calling home. If she's calling like her family, because I don't speak any Thai and I don't speak any Lao, I basically don't speak any. I don't even want to say like I kind of or like barely, but I really don't speak like any, so I'm not really comfortable saying I do. So it was very sad that that was the case. Part of the reason why I never learned it was because Mama Cat just didn't really want to teach us. Like she felt like it was too hard to. So she just didn't talk to us, and that was always a sad thing for me. But she was very excited when my friend spoke Thai. So yeah. That's the only time I've ever really seen her like feel comfortable talking to one of my friends, just straight up. She's gotten a lot like better too with like talking with Jake, for example, which makes me very happy, because I think otherwise she's very shy about it. She doesn't want to embarrass herself. She's really prideful in like she's a very prideful person, and it matters a lot how people view her. So because of that, she doesn't want to like seem like she's incapable of speaking or whatever. So she doesn't speak often. When are you bringing your friend over again? She always asks me actually, but Reina does not live in California with me. She lives in a different state, so I don't see her as frequently as I would like to. But my mom will often ask how she's doing and stuff, which is the only people Mama Cat has really asked about like how they're doing has been Jake, my best friend since kindergarten, and Reina. I'm like, literally that's it. Similar with my mother and my German sister-in-law. Yeah, she doesn't really ask about how people are doing. She doesn't even really ask how I'm doing. If I'm entirely honest, like she's just not that kind of person. So that's just how she is. It used to bother me when I was younger, but I kind of over time kind of learned to understand, you know, how she just acts and stuff. I don't think she's like perfect or anything like that, but I definitely think over the years I have gotten a lot better, or like developed a lot better of a relationship with her because I understand more. But mom is mom. Yeah. I will say, like, I don't have the best relation. I talk about my mom a lot on stream. I talk about my parents in general a lot on stream. But the reality is like, I respect them a lot, but there have been a lot of problems between me and my family. Like consistently, even like kind of recently or in the past few years, there's been like really major problems. And the only reason why I've been able to kind of like handle them is because I'm an adult now and I can stand up to them if they're being stupid, and like they're well aware of the fact that if they basically do anything substantially wrong that I think is like messed up or fucked up or whatever, like they know that I'm not afraid to just walk away from my family. Which is not something I think that I would have always had the opinion of, especially coming from like being like a daughter in an Asian family. That's like unheard of. But the reality is like, I also care a lot about my family. My family is very close and tight, like in that like we all care about each other. We just, the way things are sometimes happen and stuff is not always ideal. I drew this on the wrong layer. Sad. Same thing, I don't have the best relationship with my mom, but I love her nonetheless. Yeah, I mean, to be entirely like frank with this whole thing is Mama Cat was very abusive growing up for me, like incredibly so, and she remained so for a very long time, and to some degree she's like still not amazing. And I have to say, I understand that people will say, oh, like, well, that's just Asian parenting and whatnot, but I cannot say that what my mother has done is considered Asian parenting, and rather just like straight up being like emotionally and physically abusive. However, again, like, she's my mother and I think I still care, so I still will like, and I still respect her for like, you know, as a person, so I'm not going to just turn my back on my family. However, I'm also well aware that if they're being completely horrible human beings, then, especially if they're gonna be completely horrible humans to my partner, that, like, courtesy will not extend. You were her outlet / punching bag kind of thing? Not per se. I think I am not her ideal child by any means. I think my family doesn't have very high expectations for me. And so because I identify as non-binary, I always lean more towards like androgynous clothing and definitely not feminine activities and stuff. And my mom has never liked that about me. And so she was really upset that I couldn't be like, in her eyes, like a perfect daughter, like an ideal daughter to her. And so that always caused problems. And then also I'm a very independent person, and I am very, actually everyone in my family is very stubborn, which is why we all butt heads. But like I'm particularly stubborn about things that I want to do. Like for example, doing art full time, that is something that they really, really hate. And like my mom has made it very clear to me that she fucking hates it. But like also it's like what I want to do. And I'm very honest with how I feel. And so I'm also a person who fights back. If you say something to me, including my mother, if she said something to me that I didn't believe was right, I would literally call her out and I would say something awful back. I'll be entirely honest. I use gamer words. Okay, not actually gamer words, but like, you know, I get gamer toxic. So we would butt heads a lot, and it was very, very problematic. There's been a few key instances where it was, to me, it passed traumatic Asian parenting into this is genuinely just her being kind of a bad person. She was like a reason why I took a really big hiatus from streaming at one point. I basically became homeless at one point because she was being super, super toxic. And that was like a whole thing, and luckily I got to move, Jake like had me move in, which was like helpful. And then there's also like a time where I think I was in high school and she kicked me out of the house because she was like really mad at me. She thought I was like out partying, but I was literally studying for like IB testing. And like my dad also knew where I was, and she knew I was studying, but she was like upset that I was like studying late because my tests were fucking hard. So it's like she tilted off my ass and was like, get out of the house. If you're gonna stay out of the house, stay out anyway. And then she like kicked me out, and I was like, oh. And then I just drove around the city for a while in my car being like, what the fuck do I do now? But eventually I just snuck back in the house when she went to bed. But yeah, it was like a whole ordeal and a half. So, needless to say, despite all this, I still have good memories with my parents overall. So I'm not going to pretend that I'm like a hater. I'm not gonna pretend that everything's like fine and dandy, because it's not always. But at the same time, hold on, let me just. At the same time, I'm aware and grateful for the person I've become as a result, you know? Thank you, I appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you for this chocolate stream. I gotta return to my last hour of work. Remember you got, thank you, Doc. Thank you so much. Yeah. Again, I don't hate everything that's happened to me in my life or whatsoever. I'm aware that it's not the best situation. However, I think it could still be worse, and I try to be as strong as I can for other people too, because I think a lot of people are in bad situations in general, and I just want, when I stream, I want to be like a positive thing for people. So that's why I don't really talk about like all this stuff typically. Even though I know it has a very big impact on how I live my life, and things are still impacting me now between me and my family. But to me, I would much rather spread and share the positive things that I've experienced with my family than, you know, negative things. You know? Speaking of, Mogu's done! Yippee! Okay, wait, let me, so I have to do this thing because I am dumb, and how I color this shit is not amazing or perfect or solid, so I have to like basically go in here and paste this in like this. But yeah, I genuinely appreciate y'all who have been very, very supportive to me about like all this and whatever, so you know. feel like she's missing something. Is it just me? She's such a cute shape! Oh my god, I love her shape. She's so precious. Alright, let me just export this real quick. Save as duplicate, PNG. Mogu. Okay. Alright, let's update the sheet. Also, if you are going to offkai, please help me make sure I'm bringing enough shit and vote on what you're interested in picking up, because I need to make sure I don't understock. I'm a tad too far. Are you gonna go to V Expo? I think is what it is. Is the one in the UK. I think that's what it's called. The one in I think it's in the UK. It's the VTuber con. I don't know where my drawing pen went. Oh, I found it. The one in Birmingham? I have no idea where it is. But let's do Emery next. I love the way I drew Emery, I'm gonna be entirely honest. I think this is so funny. It's in September. Yeah, are you gonna go? I'm probably not going. I'm not tabling, so I don't think I will go, but I think it's very cool that they're doing another VTuber con like somewhere. Is this expression fine for Emily? I don't know what to do, cause well, thank you for hanging out today, Sijian. My friend wanted me to accompany them, so I was like, why the heck not? Awesome, I hope you have fun. I hope it's a super good time. It's a really banger experience. Why can't I click on Emori's name? Hello? Emori. I'm like trying to look at her Twitter page and stuff, like the expressions she has. There's like a lot of miscellaneous things, and she's cute. Never been, so I don't know what to expect. To the con or to a convention? Because I think, as far as I'm aware, V Expo is its first year. I think it might be V Expo's first year, so I don't know if there is like a expectation in here. How do I? Where is Emori fan art? Yeah, might be the first. Oh my god, all of her fan art is so cute. Why is there so much NSFW? Emory, my eyeballs! wait, hold on. Relax. Why is there so much NSFW? Whoa. Oh, she does have ref sheet, actually. Oh my god, wait! Okay, let me send this to Kun. Why? She's so cute. Oh my god. But oh my god, so many things are so spicy. What the? Do you stream on Twitch or on YouTube normally? I think she's a YouTube streamer normally. Anyone watch Emery? Anyone know expression I have for her? I feel like I made the expression the one that's like on her one of her profile pic, like her YouTube one. All of her things look very like loving, seductive. Emori Higari, Hiragi? Hiragi. She's a VTuber in Glitch Stars. She streams a lot of miscellaneous things. I think like she plays violin, she does Gunpla, she does visual novels, and like some miscellaneous things. But yeah, she's so cute. I'm a big fan. She is a violinist. That is huge news for me. I love me my orchestral instrumentalists. Guys, do you think I could shoot my shot and ask her if actually maybe I'm gonna change the face though. Do you think I can shoot my shot and be like, hi, do you want to do a cover with me, like like an instrumental cover with me? I love it, string instruments. Yeah, me too. I can only play piano. I can no longer play piano. I used to play piano, but now I just play cello. I think I'm gonna redo the eyebrows. I tried guitar for half an hour and they gave up. I also kind of relatable. I've played guitar actually a little bit. I used to play guitar in high school, but I actually quit playing guitar. Or how do I say it? I didn't quit. Maybe I did quit. I don't know. I basically played guitar and I learned guitar to like basically serenade someone because I was like, I had a crush on them and was like, learned a song that they liked that they introduced to me so that I could like play it for them. Embarrassing part of my life. Anyway, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. But I don't really play anymore, so I don't really know anything about guitar at this point, unfortunately. It's been too long. I'm too washed. I love you, bitch. I will always love you, bitch. Yeah, true. No, I learned how to play. Actually, I could show you guys. I think I, hold on. I think it's on my... Oh my... Pause music. Pause. Desktop. Alright, you ready? This is the only time you're gonna hear it. I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I don't know how to play it anymore, for the record. But this is what this was the song. It's from This Wildlife. I'ma just I'm too shy to do this. Oh, not this one.
My secrets are burning a hole through my heart, and my bones catch a fever when it cuts you this deep. It's hard to find a way to breathe.
Okay, that's all. That's all you get. You can find it yourself. You can find it yourself on my Twitter. No more. Anyway, yeah, so conclusion. That was the only song I really knew how to play. And also, Dog Days Are Over by Florence and the Machine, I think, was also one. And then that was basically all I knew how to play. And then, yeah, I kind of prioritized and instruments. I prioritized. Yeah. But I always think it's so hype when I see other VTubers playing string instruments, because I was very, very serious about cello when I played. I played it in a orchestra. I was very serious about it. Oops. I actually played competitively, so we'd go to competitions and travel for competitions. So yeah, I used to be very, very serious about cello, but when I went to college, I didn't really have as much time anymore. I was in an orchestra for a while, but the schedule for the practices were not very helpful for me as someone who was a STEM student. You play cello and violin? Holy shit, nice. Yeah, it's not a super old post. I tried violin. Violin was the first instrument I tried ever. And I thought it was cool, but my brother played it and I wanted to be different, so I actually dropped it. Also, I had a really, really terrifying Russian lady as my instructor, which I think is actually relatively common in music, if I'm gonna be honest, but I had a scary Russian lady as my instructor, and so I ended up quitting violin. I could still play a little bit, but not super, super well. Not something insane. I can't read treble clef anymore, for the record, which is also a part of it. I don't know if I can read bass clef anymore. Like, I don't know how good I would be at sight reading now. Even though once upon a time I used to be really, really great at sight reading, because that was part of competition, is you had to do a sight reading piece. So I got like pretty good at it, but now I'm washed as fuck. I know I keep saying that I want to like play cello on stream for y'all one day, but I like don't even know what I would play, and I'm so fucking washed that I'm like so like, I don't know. I just feel like I'd embarrass myself. I used to listen to Lindsey Sterling's violin covers. Lindsey Sterling is interesting because, especially when she first started, she was not the most insane violinist. Like, she was like pretty okay, but the thing that would made it impressive was that she was like moving around a shit ton, you know, and like doing like a choreography performance at the same time, which would made her very unique. But in terms of skill, I haven't listened to her in a really long time. But in terms of skill, I don't know if I would say she's like, would be my top choice to listen to. Also, hello, Sam. It's very impressive how many artists have STEM and or music backgrounds. I have both. Yeah, I mean, music I think makes a lot of sense. I think that it kind of can go hand in hand. But yeah, I went to school originally for bio and then switched to health major. But it was still a bachelor's of science because of the focuses, which was like, yeah. And then I just did music like my whole life growing up and stuff. That's where that is. Art was always something that I did kind of my own volition, and I think a big part of art for me was that I felt like my parents couldn't take that away from me. It was something I decided to do on my own, and they didn't really support me doing it, but I still wanted to do it anyway. So here I am. Still doing art. They still don't quite approve entirely. They feel less concerned now that Jake's in my life because they're like, at the very least, if you fucking don't make any money, at least Jake can save your ass. And I'm like, well, thanks. Nice. So that's been my life. I think a lot of people, especially artists who did have a STEM background, it kind of results from the fact that I think a lot of us like need an outlet for our for our creativity, and STEM is not really inherently the place that you can do that. I mean, you can sometimes, but like it's not like insane. So I think it's just nice and refreshing to be able to still have an outlet for creativity. I'm learning guitar and studying in engineering. Feel strong, man. Oh my god, good luck. Engineering, huge. That's huge. Awesome. I can't play guitar anymore, but that's okay. Really not necessary. Maybe I'll learn it again someday. But today is not that day. I don't have enough time for all my hobbies. You know? I graduated electrical engineering bachelor's accidentally. How do you do that accidentally? How do you graduate with EE accidentally? That's something genuinely how? How? Also, I'm gonna be so fucking for real with y'all. I literally drew this violin from memory because I am. Yep, that's just how it is now, I guess. It's just ingrained into my memory, so I just. It's obviously a little simplified, but. Oops, that's. I meant to do mechanical and enrolled in the wrong course, so I was like, fuck it. Ah, interesting. It's not because I'm cracked, for the record. I think it's literally just because I've stared at these instruments for so long, for so many years, that I can't not know what it looks like. Plus, a violin is just basically a big cello with a chin rest. It's kind of a bottom-heavy violin. I think I'm definitely drawing this more like a cello would be, but whatever, fuck it, it's fine, they're tiny. In my case, I'm in this by pure social pressure. Engineering or art? Or guitar? Which of the above? Engineering? How come? Nearly true by choice. You know, my origin of graphic design comes from orchestra, actually. I made all the logos and like uniforms for us. Like our casual uniforms when I was in school. It's just something I like really enjoyed doing already. I am a graphic designer by trade. Parents in my social context? I see. Well, you know, I don't think it's bad to have like a degree in something like quote unquote normal, especially. Because nice to have the security net, in my opinion. So I don't think it's the worst thing. I think it sucks to feel like you have to, but at the same time, it's not the worst thing to have. I'm a train driver. Wait, that's kind of sick. Trains are cool. Degree just there? It's okay, my degree's just there too. My degree is definitely not doing anything except collecting dust. You know the whole you're good at math so you should study engineering? I see. Meanwhile, I just went... That's funny. Anyway. I was definitely like every parent and teacher's like... I don't want to say like worst nightmare, that's not true. But I definitely was like one of those students that they were like, I hate that this person is like doing this to me. Like they're making my life and my profession so much harder for no fucking reason. It's busy collecting dust. I mean, it's good to have a degree if you have one. So I don't mind the fact that I do have one. However, I just don't fucking use it. I'm almost finished. I gotta say it's been a rich experience at least. Yeah, I think regardless, if you are going to school and you're getting a good degree and you come out with a degree, I think there's a lot of valuable things to learn when you go to school. And I don't think it's inherently going to just be, oh yeah, I went to school for engineering and I came out with an engineering degree and all I got was learning about engineering. That's not the case. I think I said this like last stream, but I don't think people should feel like they have to go to college. However, if you are considering college and the primary reason why you don't want to go is because you don't think it matters, because you don't really care about the education, that's fair. But also I think something that should be considered is the fact that you get a lot more than just an education when you go to college. You get a lot of networking skills and like social skills and just skills in general that I think will be useful outside of just, you know, whatever thing your work field you're going into. You grow as a person, exactly. I remember the final year project that takes a year to do. I did in 3 days on submission week. It's the most stress I ever had. Holy shit, that's crazy. You're insane. I thought I was good at math until I went to college, and then I was like, actually, I fucking hate math. I always did really well in math, and I even did well in like my college calculus classes in like my college level calculus classes in high school, but then as soon as I like actually had to do like higher level calc, like calc 3 and shit, I wanted to blow my brains out. I was like, I actually hate this. So, fun fact, I was like, no, never mind, I hate math. It increases your competency? Yeah. And it also increases your ability to put up with bullshit. Like, genuinely, you just have to put up with so many, like, dumbass people. And, like, people you're like, how the fuck did you even get to this school? That, like, you just do better and fine. The way I learned math was by copying my friend next to me. Jake's old housemate tutored me in math because I just struggled so hard. But yeah, I don't I don't like when people like shit on college as like unnecessary. Because I think like I agree that not everyone needs to go, but it's not like it's not valuable. You know? I think regardless, to say that college is unnecessary is a little extreme. Alright, beanie done. Now to draw. Basically, all of her hair is not symmetrical for her bang. Like, gotta fucking lock in, I guess. I think if you get the chance and work in your desired field and learn as you go, etc., it's better than filling your head with mumbo jumbo from college. So I have a slightly differing opinion, but slightly similar opinion. So I think that it is true that especially jobs in general will value work experience more than they value like an education. But depending on the field that you're in, sometimes you're just plain old required to have a degree, like because there's certain like certifications and trainings that go into getting certain degrees that require you to have that. Like, for example, you wouldn't want your doctor to not fucking have gone to medical school and just like learned on the job. That's fucking psychotic. But yeah, it does depend on the field. But overall, I think that college provides a lot more value and benefits than literally just the education you get from it. Genuinely. Because while I think work experience will always be very, very valuable, and I will never disagree with that, and I think that it is very valuable to go and get like actual hands-on experience, I think you can't put down college for being like not valuable in that way, because I think college is a private idea with this. I won't want a surgeon that learned surgery from VR games. I know you're probably making a joke about the fact that like they use like trainings like that now in schools, but there is actual practice. You actually need so many hours of like residency and stuff and actual observation. And the reason why VR and stuff like that is helpful is because you don't want someone to try for the first time on a person, realistically. Would you rather have a doctor who has never practiced on anyone or anything before, or would you rather have a doctor that at least practiced understanding surgery through VR? You know? Like that kind of situation. I think to diss VR and AR learning from medicine is very silly. I think AR and VR can be really, really, really incredibly helpful for people in medicine. As someone who, you know, was a clinician. Or I guess not really a clinician, but a clinical assistant. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, obviously, like, that... I don't think this person would be even allowed in a fucking operation room anyway. I do like the AR concept. You know what makes me really sad? I think about this so often. I think AR if the world had invested more in AR than VR, I think we'd be in a much better place. In terms of technological advances, because I think AR has so much more practical use than VR does, by so much. But unfortunately, we focused our energy into VR because, like, escapism and shit. Which I think is very unfortunate. Most definitely, yeah. Just very unfortunate that that's the case, you know?
Mary.
But instead, augmented reality is used for like silly little party tricks, and VR is used for practical use, which I think is so backwards. They will make movies that have AR concepts but keep them there? Yeah. Like, AR is just like, it just makes way more sense, man. I don't know. They gotta milk the VR stuff before going to AR. I think that's so backwards. Okay. I gotta eat now. Hope you all have a fabulous rest of your day. Was a hot minute since I last played Toast Not Yours. No worries, no worries. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you have a good sleep. Oy. Does this make sense? Ooh, wait, okay. This side doesn't have. I'm confused. Okay, I think I'm less confused. Do it on this side. Okay, let's see. Wait, what the fuck? I just made this clip through the ear. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Okay. 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 That's better. Ugh, my nose. I fucking love this song, by the way. I will be completely honest with y'all. I'm not I'm not immune to Fujikaze's charms. Big fan. Okay, okay. Yawning, fighting. Oh. Okay. I'm symmetry tool off. I feel like I do this all the time. I think I did a pretty good job on this violin. Let's make it a little thicker though. Okay. Okay. I wonder why she has little holly, like holly berries on her design. How do fucking holly leaves look? Oh, they look kind of cute. Oh god, I don't... Ah! Also, yesterday, I started playing Satisfactory with Jake. Because we finished Core Keeper this weekend, so we started playing another game. So Jake and I tried to play like one game at a time together, or like have a game that we can play together at any given time as a way to spend time with each other. And it's been really, really great. I really like doing this because it helps us both get through like games together, like that we both want to play, and then also just like spend time together, right? Because I guess that's the benefit of dating another person who is also a gamer, is that like we have the added benefit of sharing the same hobby, of being able to just like degenerate and play games all weekend, and that's like our ideal. So yeah, we started playing Satisfactory, and oh my god, I'm so fucking addicted to that game. It's so fucking fun. Jake was extra curious about it because he never played like a automation game, right? Like a factory automation game. And that's something I really enjoy doing, and I haven't played that many, but you know, I think they like tickle my brain in just the right way. But it turns out it also tickles Jake's brain because he is also fucking addicted, and it's funny because like in Satisfactory, technically it's an open world game. It's an open world survival craft game, but it's also a factory automation game, and he has done 0% of the open world survival craft part. I only go out to get materials that are not able to be automated as of yet. So it's actually been very, very interesting. I've also died like 3 times. 2 times? 2 times? 3 times? Which is like silly because what? I die in factory game. Oh my god! Guys, my wife has drawn Doobie. Wait. Hold on. Guys. My wife drew Doobie. 1 minute ago. I need to show you guys. This is so good. This is so fucking good. I retweeted it, but look at this. Oh my god, it's so cute. It's so cute. She did so good. Look at her. Oh my god. Doobie, 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 doobie. It's so cute. Big fan. Big fucking fan. It's so cute. Ugh, I love my wife. We don't get to spend as much time together as we used to in college because like we live pretty not like super close to each other anymore, which is sad, but I love her so much. She is one of my favorite people of all time. Don't tell her. I'm really shy about it. But I love her so much, and I'm really I love her art so much. She was like one of the first people to just draw Miao because like for funsies, and I was always so honored. Like she's drawn Miao a few times, like for my birthday and stuff. Oh my god, all of her gifts are so sweet. I love her so much. Guys, I love Apricus so much. I love April so much. She's I love her. I love her so much. She means a lot to me. I will literally fight you if you say anything bad about her. I will just immediately throw hands. But there's nothing bad to say because she's just a perfect human being. You know? Alright. Hello, Unsponsored Geek. How are you today? Emote. Oh, that's so cute. You know, there's a lot of not auto on this auto playlist. What the fuck? This needs to be. Can I like? Cannot. Huh? Oh, what if I hit this? What if I just play a bunch of anime music? I feel like that's super bonkable though. You know what? I'm just gonna literally put auto on and only auto. Fuck literally everyone else. I'm so sorry, Susie. This is auto. Wait, but I want to listen to Aishite. What the? Where's Aishite? Am I fucking unable to read? No, I can't read. This one? Where the fuck is it? Why can't I? Why is it not on here? Wait, I'm literally looking at the Spotify playlist for auto, and I literally don't even see it. And so I'm like clicking on ones that like look similar, but they're not. What? Oh, it's in fucking English. Ah, I'm so dumb. I was not looking for Romanji. Okay. No. You know, I realize I haven't done any Prosecca streams in a really, really long time. It's been like a hot minute since I've played Prosecca. But I do miss the game. I haven't played it, like, in general, I haven't played it in a really, really long time. But I want to go back into it, especially because they're doing the Porter Robinson thing. 1 second, let me blow my nose. Okay. But I'm also like, I feel like I can't invest that time. I got like other shit I want to do with my time. I wish I was interested in less games, in fewer games. Why do I have to be interested in so many games that I don't have time to play anything? It'd be really crazy. What if Imagine Dragons was like an opener for Otto? That'd be fucking insane. Because I just realized they have a song together. They have a collab, like a collab song together, and I'm like, what if at the concert, Imagine Dragons? I would actually be fucking teleported in time back to like 2012. Emoria. Okay, let's. Did any of y'all have like an emo phase or like a boy bands phase? I don't know if I ever particularly got into like boy bands. I feel like every like teenage girl goes through one of the above. And I definitely feel like I was in the emo phase. Like I listened to like, you know, your classic like My Chemical Romance, Fall Out Boy, fucking Imagine Dragons, fucking who else is there? Never Shout Never, you know, like I was like that. And then my best friend was a boy bands kind of girly. She was like, yeah, listen to freaking One Direction and I don't even know all the boy bands if I'm gonna be honest, but mainly One Direction I know because we ended up going to a concert. But like, I feel like everybody, right? Everybody has to have like gone through one of the above, like at least the girlies, you know? I'm convinced, but no, I definitely listen to a lot. I literally have a playlist. I have a old playlist of the songs that I would listen to all the time. There's one called Throwback to the Emo Days, but then there's also one that just has a bunch of that shit in general. That was like a playlist I would play all the time. I guess I haven't changed though. I listen to like, I don't know, maybe I have a little bit. I listen to a lot of J-pop, and Vocaloid, but I also listened to a lot of Vocaloid when I was in like middle school, so like, I don't know, not much different, I guess. In actuality. Okay, here we go. Okay, where is Emory's ref sheet? I could just pull this one, I think. This is her profile picture on YouTube. This. Ay, so many VTubers! Why are there so many VTubers? There's so many and I want to draw all of them. I know my stream title is a little hyperbole, but it also kind of isn't hyperbole if I'm entirely honest. I just want to draw all of these people. Really do just want to draw 100 VTubers. Also, do I really want to draw 100 VTubers? That seems like a lot. Oh. Like this. Will we get a Miao Peeker? That's a good question. I have a few copies of an old Miao Peeker left. Actually, I think I can pull up the design. It's from like my old designs. I haven't drawn another Miao Peeker since though. I don't know if there's like an interest. I don't know. Maybe I'll make it. I don't know. I guess it depends. I have a lot of... I'm very self-conscious. I have made merch of Miao in general. But I always get very self-conscious because I'm like, what if nobody wants to buy it? What if everyone thinks it's cringe? It's because I have this Miao Peeker. It's pretty old. But yeah. If I make a new one in the new style, maybe. But I'm like, I'm just a very self-conscious person. So I'm like, what if I make these and nobody wants them? And it's just like, I mean, I'd be happy if even my friends wanted them. But like, you know, I'm just like, oh, but nobody will want them. So maybe I shouldn't waste my time. I don't know. I have lots of self-doubt. But maybe. I guess if I have time, I will make a Miao Peeker to bring, and I'll add it to my subscriber goodie bag. I'll have to pick that one up when the shop reopens. I think the shop should be open still. Actually, you might be able to pick up the Miao Peekers actually on Etsy as it is now. Let me double check. I might be talking out of my ass, but hold on. Okay, yeah, so... Sorry, I have actually, taken down my main store. You can only get things off Etsy at this time, because, they raised their prices for, like, maintaining a shop, and I wasn't marketing enough to be able to feel like it was worthwhile to spend the money that I was on maintaining an online shop. So, yeah. But, let me see if I can find... You could use this. Super sorry about that. Yeah, I think the actual the not Etsy is no longer open just because, yeah, it's just like so expensive. They raised their price and I was like, I'm not maintaining this enough for me to feel like it's worthwhile to spend the money on it. Maybe in the future. I think if I were to relaunch my own personal storefront that's not Etsy, I would probably use Shopify. I just think it's better bang for your buck than what I have now. So, yeah. Oh, your website list to Etsy, your Twitch profile points to Big Cartel still? Oh my god, really? Oh god. Okay, let me fix that. Thanks for letting me know. Did not realize. Where is it? Out? Okay. Edit about and links. Oh my god. Thank you for telling me. I literally had no fucking idea. I honestly forgot that linked to... I totally forgot that it linked to the old one. Okay, thank you! That's saved. Okay, that should be correct now. Okay, yeah, I think that should be linked properly. I'm so embarrassed. I didn't know this whole time. Ah! Excuse me. Oh my god. Yawn attacking me. Oh wait, shit, what happened here? Oh no! Okay. Selection. Let me just make this. That's not. Lock layer, gradient. I feel like this blue should be a little bit darker. No. Ooh, maybe a little in between that. There we go. Ugh. Oy.
Oh my gosh, she's so cute.
Okay. There are a few peekers that I drew. I like did the sketches for them, and then after I finished it, I was like, I actually kind of hate how these turned out, and I feel like I didn't do these VTubers justice. Like for example, I redid Roscoe's entirely. When I first posted the interest check, I did not have a work in progress image for Roscoe Graves because I was like, damn, I actually think it's so bad. I can show you. So this is the current one for Roscoe, but the original one was, do I have it even? Did I delete it? I wonder if I deleted it entirely. Oh no, it's right here, I think. This is the original Roscoe, and I just did not like it. I just felt like it was such a, I felt like it was messy and just not a good job, like not very clean, so then I redid it with this. And I'm a little happier with this one. I think not doing the wink is helpful for the fact that his like eyes are two different sizes and like at different points in their face. I ordered the last two Miao Peekers on Etsy just now. Wait, hold on. Wait, really? Oh my gosh. Thank you. Yeah, I think those are the last ones. Are you making it so that I have to make new Peekers? Are you making it so that I have to release new Miao Peekers in the new style since I've sold out? Is that your intention? I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh shit, hold on. Ah, hold on. Alright, hold on. I have a Turbo Mazda Miata and a Mazda RX track car that should get peaker upgrades. Oh my god, am I gonna be on a race car? Wait, if you do put me on a race car, please, 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 please send me pictures. Wait, should I upgrade my dream? I said my dream because I think it's so funny and I fucking hate giant trucks, but like, I think it would be so funny if someone made like an Itasha on a Miao Itasha on a Ford F-150. Should I upgrade and be like, I want Miao decal onto a race car? That seems way cooler. The other one's just a meme. Not a race car, but I do track my car. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you know. I should say a racing car, not a race car. Oh my god, that would be so crazy. I don't even know how you go about doing that. I'm like honestly not a cars person, so I don't know. I think I know more than the average person about cars, like make, model, and all that shit, and like I can kind of distinguish cars from each other, but I definitely don't know anything about like racing. You can't DM links or you can't message links in the chat, but you can send them to a mod and the mod can share it. Send it to me or send it in Discord. New F1 driver negotiated custom wrap on their car. We don't know how. Is that an anime girl with ears? Yeah! It's me! Oh my god, can you imagine? Miao in a NASCAR? You know, actually, one of my friends from elementary school, and also like middle school, like we kind of, like we just basically grew apart because she moved. But her dad is an ex-NASCAR driver. So I always thought that was so crazy. Like, that was his thing. Miao's car driver? Oh my god, true. Also, hi Foxy Fire, how are you? Holy shit. Guys, you're like tickling my brain. This is the brain tickles are going a little crazy right now. That would be so crazy. Oh, oopsies, I forgot to color this. Miao's car driver, holy shit, that's crazy. That kind of goes hard. Yeah, my favorite, a really funny idea to me would be like if someone made like actually did an Natasha and brought it to like a con or something, and everyone be like, "Who the fuck is this? Why are they here?" Like literally, whomst and why? And then it's just me. Yippee! I think I saw a what's hold on, I'm gonna maybe is it this Okay, I think I literally went to a con, not a con, but like an event one time, and they had a bunch of Itashas out on display, and one of them was like a D Gray Man Ford F-150, like a truck, like a fucking truck, and that was the birth of my dream. The birth of my dream to be on a fucking truck. Also, welcome back, Duck. Hat. Wait. And then the bridge is like a light, like your color would normally. Ooh, there you go. Yay! Okay. Gosh, the violin is so cute. The way I free-handed the shit out of this violin. Yippee! Okay. And then we have the little holly berries that look really pink. I'm ready for mission. This song is a banger. Oh my god, I forgot something. Ah! What? Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll do this. Make. Warning, ready for my show. Okay. Okay. Haven't surrendered my phone number to Twitch, so I can't send whispers to the mod. Oh! Maybe. Ooh, how to bypass? Maybe you can send the link, but like put space in between the periods to make it a link, and I'll just copy paste it. The really silly jank way to do it. Ready for the show. Oh my god, I forgot her freckle! Ah! I'm such a bad person. I forgot her freckle. Oh my god, shame on me. I don't know what it is. I feel like my pen now has this issue where it gets like stuck on left click. So it's like kind of annoying me. Got nothing for that one. I just work here. Oh, okay. Thank you. I will. So funny. Sick! Wait, that's height. Do you race yourself? Like, I don't know how like racing works. Are you allowed to? Does someone else race it, or do you race it? Like, how do you get like allowed to do such things? Are there like modification regulations? The only thing I know about like modific car mods is that you can't have multiple colors of lights on your cars because that's reserved for police, at least in the United States. And then also you if you cut your exhaust pipe to make your car louder, there's a certain decibel point where you cannot exceed, otherwise you can get ticketed. Those are the only things I know. I used to have a friend who was really into car modding. But I, at this point, do not know anything. The Porsche, BMW, Audi, Alfa Romeo car clubs host track events. You have to do an autocross class to gain track access. Oh, Autocross. Okay. See, I see. Interesting. That's so cute. It's so interesting. It's like a world that I never really like looked at before. I know there's like a few tracks along like the 5 freeway in the middle of like buttfuck nowhere. I don't know who runs them, but I know there's a few. Oh, let me blow my nose up. Okay, wait, I'm gonna actually BRB and let the dog out because I think he needs to pee, so I'll be right back. California has a lot of famous racetracks. I think so. I mean, there's a lot of like open space in California, so it makes sense. I don't know enough, unfortunately, but I'm sure there are, and I would not be surprised if so. Definitely a world that I've never personally looked much into, but still very cool nonetheless. Dude, I literally thought I would at least try to finish like more than this stream. It's been 3.5 hours and I basically only got Mogu done and Emori. I'm so slow. My sketches go by so much faster. I can finish a sketch in like maybe half an hour. But like, ugh, I'm so slow. Rendering is so slow. Line art so slow. Ugh. Why? Why so slow? Why not faster? Sad. Ugh. God, I hate that I'm so mucusy. I feel like I sound so gross. And y'all have to hear me sound gross. I think some people don't realize, because okay, a lot of people talk about how people in California drive really fast. I think a lot of people also don't realize how common, which even though it's illegal, street racing is. People will street race so much here. And obviously that's not a safe thing. However, it does happen quite a lot in my experience. Some people just like fucking do that all the time. So I think people are just like, Californians go outside a lot and are adrenaline junkies as a result, and that includes cars. I mean, wasn't there like, isn't it like James Dean or something? He literally like died speeding on the I-5, like kind of near the racetrack. Something like that. Some crazy lore. Excuse me. God. I had a little ginger ale. A demon escaping my body. Okay, let's just do it like this. Select these parts. And then this one. This. What else is colored in here? Oh, let's see. This one. Color drop this. Sometimes I have to remind myself that some of these peakers are gonna be so fucking tiny that I need to like not try to over render them. Because sometimes I just like get into like a zone and then I look at my canvas and then everything's just like way overdone. So I'm trying to remind myself to not do that. Hi. All right. Once I finish Emery, I'm gonna go ahead and update the interest check form so that people can see the Mogu and Emery versions, and then I'll finish Sunny. Okay. Meowdy, hello, Kernels, how are you today? Happy Monday, happy Monday! Okay, are you actually drawing 100 VTubers? Right now specifically? No. But if I were to show you all the ones I have that I'm working on, probably. But also, I think I've drawn literally like 100 VTubers at this point. Actually, I know that's the case. I know that's the case because all of my old peakers, that's like 100. Unironically. Here, I can show you guys. Please hold. Pull this here. All right, are you ready? So every single one of these peakers, these are old. So this is probably 100. Actually, how many is this? 5, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wait, 5 times 5, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. That's 37 for Holo JP. Holo EN was 12. Holo Stars is another 5. Holo ID is 9. Niji Worlds 2. Indie is 4. I'm not on this. That's actually 8. Niji En, that's 6, 12 plus 4 plus 10 plus 12 plus 3. That's 114 on just this one. On just this page. However, we also got all these. We also got all these, and these are my newer ones. So we've got all the mini peekers, but then my current peeker set is this, and then this not including so these are the new ones. So my newest ones are these 4 that I have as full size, and then I drew these 2 recently. So actually, let me now pull together a really lovely this page. I'm not gonna show the results. I have 63 results so far, which has been super helpful. But here's like the reservation, or like the, not reservation, interest check. So we've got these ones. These are not done. I'm working on Chuni Bibu, Hoshu Marine, all of first stage Avalon, which I just drew these like this weekend. We've got Dreamers, Glitch Charge Dreamers, which I'm working on literally now. And then, ta-da! All of these boyos. Yeah. So that's all those. Are you gauging on interest on how much to make? How much to produce for offkai specifically? Because the thing is, right now, or how do I say this? I always bring too few for indie VTubers and stuff, or small corpo, because I don't know how big the interest will be at a con, especially if like whether they're going or not. So I'm basically putting out this interest checklist to help me get a better understanding of how many of each I should bring, like ish. Like, I'm gonna bring everything, at least a few of everything, but definitely, for example, I would not have brought enough of Dreamers by any means, and I would not have brought enough of the V4 Mirai girls for Petal Light, because the fan base is very ravenous for their Oshis, so I definitely would have underprepared if I didn't have the interest check. So I'm showing the designs so people can kind of like know what they want, or if like they can figure out whether they want them or not. So yeah, it's just a way for me to navigate doing that. And then all the ones that are work in progresses on the like actual interest form are ones that are going to be made. Unfortunately, the ones that that are mostly on there, except for the ones that I showed on the that's already on my catalog list, are all gonna be mini peekers, which means that they won't be like car safe because I don't have time to get them produced at this point. So I have to make them at home with my like sticker cutter and all that stuff. So they'll still be vinyl and they'll still be waterproof, but they won't be like UV proof. So it'll fade over time on like if you put on like a car. But it should be pretty okay on like water bottles, laptops, phones, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. I've never done one of these like interest check forms before. So it's been very interesting, and I also was not really expecting like as many people that have to like reply, because I released this yesterday, like last night, or no, yesterday in the daytime I think actually, to like everyone, and I was not expecting like as much reception for people to like share, to like basically share it with their communities, and also like other VTubers being like, hi, I'm on this list, or maybe, hi, maybe like get me on this list kind of thing. So that was kind of surprising. But nonetheless, very happy. There's a few people on the list that I don't inherently have planned to make, but like are on the, or that I have not started yet, are not work in progresses, but are on my plan list because I most likely already have merch with them. For example, Mako is on my plan list, but not on my work in progress list inherently, because I already have Mako charms and stickers, and so I was like, okay, I want to make sure I have like, try to have more variety. But yeah, In my lifetime, I've probably drawn somewhere around like 200 peeker designs, if not more. Very normal thing, by the way. Yeah, so I've drawn a lot of peekers at this point. Oops. But I hope like people like them. I don't know. I'm like forever grateful for the fact that I've been able to draw like peekers like this and VTubers, because it was kind of what put me on the map for a lot of people. Like a lot of people didn't know who the fuck I was. Definitely like not online. And I'm not gonna say, and I'm not gonna pretend like I'm this huge streamer or artist or anything like that. But definitely people started recognizing my stuff across cons, which was really, really nice. Because then it made it easier for people to like come back and like look for stuff. And VTubers were like what gave me the opportunity to like continue doing art the way I am. And peekers specifically were like the driving factor, because when I first started making peekers, there weren't that many people in the anime space making peekers. There weren't that many people because it wasn't like very popular. And so there was only like select vendors that would sell, like select artists that would make them. And oftentimes those were artists that were also in like the cars community, like Itasha slash like car modding communities. So I didn't have that big of like I didn't have like a following for this, and then when I started doing VTubers and peekers, being like those two things crossed together at the beginning was like kind of insane for me. So now I'm kind of stuck making peekers, and I kind of hate my old peekers, but I'm happy to be drawing them still, and they're really fun to draw still. I kind of just like, it allows me to draw more and faster, because it's a lot faster for me to draw like a peeker than like a chibi or something, maybe. But I want to make sure they look good, and peekers are fun. I hope other people like the designs I make. It's always nerve-wracking. Alright, there we go. Hold the import scene peak before the whole import scene peaked before the Great Recession. Import scene? What's import scene? Oh, car modding? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty true. Definitely don't think as many people are doing this kind of thing. However, peekers are still popular because you can put them on more than just cars, you know? It's not like a wrap. So I think they're pretty secure in their popularity. Although I will say, in my recent experience, excuse me, my acrylic charms have been selling quite well, I think. In terms of proportion, I think my acrylic charms and my peekers are the two things that sell the best. And it really just depends on the show and as to how much of each I'll sell, like, proportionally. So that's been an interesting experience, because I think I at one point really thought about quitting and not drawing anymore, or not. I shouldn't say quitting. I thought about stopping to produce or not produce. Oh my god, I cannot talk. I had thought about not producing any more acrylic charms because I don't personally collect them anymore, and they're kind of bulky, and you know, I didn't know if I wanted to continue making them. But I ended up continuing them anyway, and I'm kind of glad I have, because it's been very good for me. Right. Emory is done. Emory. Alright, time to work on Miss Sunny Explosion. Let me first update interest checklist with where the frick is. Oh. Alright, share, download, PNG, current page, case, download. Okay, image, share, interest check. Alright, so now we just have Sunny left to do in terms of yours. What I'm probably gonna do in terms of like how many of each to print for merchandise, I will probably how do I want to do? I'll probably print rounding up. Like I will probably produce as many as is like requested on the interest check form and then round up. Wait, this is Auto? Her voice sounds so different. Dude, her tonal range is so crazy. Oh my god. Oh! God, I love Auto. I thought about whether or not I wanted to do Sunny's like new design or her original, but I decided to do her original because I feel like it's a little bit more iconic. And it's how I first came across her, so I will probably I think that's my plan. Okay. Oh my god, I'm struggling. Ah! There we go. Sometimes all you need to do, if you're stuck on something, if you can't figure it out, if you're struggling to complete something, or if you're struggling to like do something the way you want to, sometimes all you need to do is just scream. Facts. Success varies, but you know, in my experience, screaming always works. actually know how many VTubers I'm drawing at this point. Does someone want to count on my interest checklist? How many peekers have I put on there? Are you gonna say just move to something else and come back to it later, but that works too? Yeah, no, just scream. Because sometimes, you know, unironically, I think it's partially the reason why it's helpful for me is because it releases tension that you might have, and like the screaming like helps release the tension and stress you might have about said thing. And so then maybe part of the reason why you're struggling to do whatever you're doing is because you're too stressed and tense, and especially because if you've been failing to do it for a while, then you're like extra stressed or like annoyed, so then screaming helps with that. This is Miao science, by the way. Not pseudoscience, just Miao science. Take notes, everybody. I lost my iPod Touch. Whatever will I take notes on? iPod Touch? Holy shit. A relic of the past. You can take notes on your hand. Or even better, put it on a sticky note and like stick it to your forehead. I'm sure osmosis will make it go through and then you'll like forever remember it. When I was in high school, I would always say like I wish I could just osmosis my like notes into my brain, and people were like, excuse me, it would actually be diffusion, and I was like, no. Also, I wish I could photosynthesize. What are you gonna do about that, huh? I'm not a fucking plant, I'm a cat. Does that work if I eat my books? I don't know. I think results may vary on that one. Textbooks are kind of expensive though, so I don't know if you'd want to eat your books. Sunny doesn't have fangs, right? She's got like normal fucking teeth. Wait, does Sunny have fangs? I actually like there's no reference of it in her ref sheet, so I actually don't know. Wait, hold on. Does Sunny explosion? I don't think she has fangs, right? See, I just like sharp teeth, so if any opportunity I get, I will most definitely put sharp teeth in. If they do, I will show off sharp teeth. Also, somebody drew like Glitch Stars Dreamers themed boom tattoos, and they're kind of sick actually. But also, what the fuck? That's insane. I don't think she has any sharp teeth. No sharp teeth, Sag. Also, I will be entirely honest, drawing her hair was giving me like the biggest like I was crashing out so fucking hard. I was crashing out because I was like, how her hair is so complicated. It's super cute, but because it's like the messy look, I struggled.
Happy.
Okay, let's hide these, and let's just also hide these so I can focus on the absolute. All right, lock in, fucking lock in, Miao, lock in, bro. The thing about her hair is it is kind of symmetrical, but there's a lot of crisscross parts that are not symmetrical, which is the harder part. And there's also the fact that she's got different colors in her hair. She's got like, it's two-tone hair, but not split. And also there's just other stuff too. Alright. Holy hair. That's a lot of hair? Yeah, dude, it is. It is so much hair. Kind of impressive, honestly. Also, I saw this post earlier this morning about someone bitching about, I guess it was last night and this morning, someone bitching about like how expensive emotes are. Like, oh my god, why would I pay more than $5 for an emote? Like when you're all making it from templates. And I was just thinking, like, sitting here like, I draw my emotes on stream and I don't think I've used a template for emotes in like forever. Like, or I don't know if I've ever used a template. I definitely bake mine, like I draw my emotes and I'll definitely use the same base for some stuff, especially if like someone wants something in specific. But I'm like, dude, you're saying $5 should be the amount for emotes, and like some people are like, well, I charge 20 and they feel kind of bad, and I'm like, bro, my emotes are $50. Like, you forget that the emotes, the reason why they cost so much too is because it's commercial use. Emotes are inherently commercial use. And also, like, people spend time on them. Also, like, fucking let people charge what they believe is like a living wage, okay? Jeez. Like, if you're like, oh yeah, $5 for like something that takes someone like 2 hours or an hour to do, that's $5, and that's literally under minimum wage, Bridge. Like, even if it took them just an hour, $5 is insane. People also don't understand how much time it takes, especially depending on the complexity. Yeah, and also the big thing about emotes is I think people just have this perception with chibis in general. So this is like something that personally makes me annoyed, because as someone who draws a lot of chibis, is that just because it's more simple does not mean it's easier inherently, okay? The reason why I say this is because, again, there is a whole process of simplifying a design to be able to make it legible and readable at any size. And that's the thing about emotes, is that you have to make sure it's actually readable at a small size and make sure you're conveying the design that it is properly. Like, as in, you have to be able to tell who it is without like removing too many things that keep their, you know, design distinguishable from other people. So like, it just annoyed me so much to see someone like complaining about that, because I was just like, you obviously have no understanding and also like no respect for artists. And it's crazy to see it coming from a VTuber who is like, your model definitely spent a lot of, like, your model was probably definitely not free. I will say that. And your model was definitely not cheap to get. And also, your artist probably put a lot of fucking effort into it. So it's like so disrespectful to like say something like that, in my opinion. Chibis are scary because depending on your actual proportions can be really tough. Yeah, and like even for example, I talk about this kind of often because like specifically with for me or to me, a big thing that I kind of not struggle with, but have to make a lot of or do a lot of consideration for is the fact that like some people's designs are naturally very busty, and then you have to decide, is their bust enough? Is there bust enough to give chibi boobs? Because that's also like a concern, because like sometimes people feel weird about giving chibis boobs. Also, is it, even if they're big enough to make it into like a chibi, are their boobs that substantial to the design that you feel like it's necessary? Or do they just have big boobs, right? Like, are their boobs a core part of the design? Or is it just like something that's like part of them, you know? So yeah. Are you boobalicious enough to booba, or are you just gonna be a cute thing? Yeah, exactly. That's why for the Nikkeis, for example, I want to make sure that they have their booba, because that is part of their design. Like, how big their booba is part of is a core element of their design, right? But with like a lot of chibis, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna draw boobs on you, because like I feel like that's weird. Even though you're a little busty, I probably wouldn't. And also I think a big thing is, like, I will say, I think that drawing chibis is arguably easier than doing like a full illustration. I will admit to that, because I think that's pretty true. For most people, at least. However, I also think it's a different skill set, and I also think that sorry, hold on, my brain is frying actively. What was I saying? Oh, I think it might still be easier, and which is why a lot of people charge less for chibis in general, I think, which is fine. But I think it's still important to be like respectful about people's work anyway. And also, like, I think there's a big difference between any chibi and like a good chibi. Not trying to be like toxic or like whatever towards anyone about like saying, oh, like their chibis are bad. But I think like almost like anything, you can have someone, anyone can probably draw anything if they like actually set their mind to doing it, right? But then you have people who are like specialize in drawing chibis. Like for example, like myself, or like Dusty, or Jeannie, or you know, like Tora, and all these people, they like pretty much specialize in drawing chibis and draw like really fucking cute chibis because they like hone their craft, right? And that's gonna be pretty different than someone like Kuno who draws illustrations when he draws chibis. And I don't think his chibis are bad per se, but they're definitely just different. It's like a different skill set, a different process. So yeah. I was doing Zenless chibis and I crashed out way more than doing prints. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it can be hard because like figuring out the perfect balance between like of each design element and also just like scaling stuff. There's a reason why in Japanese, chibis are called super deformed, because the proportions are fucked, and also just like everything is very different, you know? Some people just have a better eye for it, just like anything else. And I just think it's really disrespectful to tell like an artist, be like, excuse me, I think your stuff should be costing less, because why would anyone pay this much for like a fucking emote? Like, fuck off. I'm like half listening, but Yoku admires my chibi skills and I admire Yoku's illustration skills. Dude, relatable. Yeah, Yoku's illustrations are they're so fire. They're like just the right amount of anime, you know? But then they still like feel very painted. If someone said that, I hand them the pen. Yeah, I'd just be like, here again. Actually, you know, honestly, I don't even do stuff like that. If people are gonna say mean fucking shit to me, to my face, about like, oh, why do you charge this much money, or whatever it may be, I would honest to God just be like, all right, if I'm too expensive, do it yourself. I don't need your, I'm not so desperate for money to need a client like you. I would much rather get my money from someone else and have someone else be my patron that actually cares and respects my work. And I'm not even saying this to sound like I'm fucking entitled. It's literally just, I would rather invest my time and energy into someone who actually cares about what I'm doing. That's it. That's all it is. And also, like, I have some self-worth, you know? Maybe not a lot, but like I have sufficient self-worth to know that I deserve to be treated better than that. I remember at TwitchCon 2022 or 2023, I think it was 2022. Maybe 2020, I don't actually know. TwitchCon 1 year. The 1 year I went to TwitchCon as a artist, I had someone come up to me and ask me how much my chibis were, or how much my emotes were, and I was like, oh yeah, they're 50. Actually, I think at the time they were like 45. I think they're like 45, 40 to 45, and then you also got a bundle deal if you got like 4 or 5. And they straight up told me to my face like, oh, $5? And I was like, no, 45. And they were like, oh, what the fuck? And then they just walked away. And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, you can go exploit someone else, not me though. It's like draw the chibi right now, yeah. I mean, like, I'm more than happy to show people. But again, like, it's not like this thing takes no time at all. I spend multiple days a week like half my week. No, probably a majority of my week, honestly. If I were to be entirely honest with myself, how long I spend on drawing chibis, I spend at least 5 to 6 days a week drawing literally just mainly chibis. So like the speed of which I draw chibis now, I mean obviously I'm slower on stream, but the speed of which I draw chibis now, a big portion of it is because of just how much fucking time I put into this. So I don't know. When people are like, well, you know, you don't even spend that much time on it. Well, it's like, guess how long it took me to get this fast. Guess, just guess. Like the text time. It just like pisses me off. I always just get annoyed when people like, especially VTubers. I get especially annoyed when VTubers are disrespectful to artists because I'm like, who made you? Who made you? Where'd you get your model from? So I just think it's a little stupid. How do you think you got here? Alright, who made you? Like I think if any VTuber who is that disrespectful to artists, with like any VTuber with like a model who's that disrespectful to artists, I dare them. I dare you to try to make a model. Just the illustration, not even the rigging, just the model. I dare you. Not even the cutting, just the model. Just draw the model. I insist. I insist. Because I can assure you that that will change your perspective on fucking anything and everything. Dude, I think actually I'm gonna finish Sunny pretty fast because she doesn't have like a shit ton of accessories or anything like that, and that's I think the thing that takes me the most time. Draw the model and rig it to my standards, I dare you. Yeah. I dare you. It's like how everyone should work in retail once in their life. Exactly. Actually, honestly, more than retail, I think people should work in food service. I actually think people should work in food service more than anything. I've personally never worked a food service or retail job traditionally. Like I never gotten paid, but I used to volunteer a lot, especially in high school and stuff. I used to be part of leadership programs. So I did a lot of food service and I did a lot of retail stuff, but I just didn't personally make money from it. But at least I don't have the fucking audacity to say such insane shit to people. At least I am not a disrespectful motherfucker. Customer service in general? Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. Agree, agree, agree. Like, I just think it would be very helpful for people. I don't even remember what the words were that were coming out. I'm like literally getting that tired, guys. I'm like forgetting the fucking words that I'm trying to say. You have experienced far worse than even a good number of retail people, especially because of the healthcare and just the stupidity side of things. Oh, that's fair. Dude, I actually think healthcare is customer service on hard mode because bedside is so important. Something I'm really proud about, though, I will be real, is I feel like I had really, really good bedside. I feel like I have really good bedside. And I think all my patients really liked me. So I'm proud about that. I'm pretty proud about that. Healthcare, especially retail pharmacy, was a whole other tier of bullshit. That's fair. Yeah. I honestly, now I look back at my time in healthcare and I wonder how the fuck I was also doing art essentially part-time while I was working a full-time job and streaming. I was working like 80 to 90 hours a week at the time, total. And I genuinely don't know how the fuck I did that. Like, I can't imagine having to do that now. I don't know if I was just like young and more spry or whatever the fuck, but like, truly have no idea how that was even possible for me. Built different? Yeah, what the fuck? I can't do that shit now. That would take me out so instantly. I look back at my time in any retail pharmacy and ask myself how I didn't either curse out 2 of the 3 pharmacists I worked with and throw a pill bottle at a patient. This is a joke, I would never do that, but it gets rough. Yeah. This is why I think one of the hardest, like, medicine or medical fields to work in, genuinely, other than pediatrics, because I think pediatrics has a balance, like a checks and balances system, where it's like you get to work with kids and that makes you happy for people who decide to go into pediatrics. But the thing that does not give you any kind of like, you know, feeling of like satisfaction, chronic pain and pain management. Especially if you work with medications. I think I think that those are God's strongest soldiers. I'm sorry, ma'am, but I cannot tell the medicinal company to just make you more supply. Yeah, exactly. Internal motivation can take you very far, especially at the early stages. That's true. I mean, at that point, I was already doing art for several years, like, even, like, professionally, you know, or, like, if you want to call this professionally or whatever the fuck. I just realized that her banana it's double. I'm missing a banana. But more than anything, I just needed the money, you know? I was, like, fresh out of college. It was not easy for me. People with chronic pain are often the kindest people. Ooh, I unfortunately have to disagree with you. I think if you are... Okay, here's the thing. Actually, here's the thing. I think, genuinely, you might be right. However, I'm talking about people who actually go to chronic pain, for chronic pain, like, medical assistance, like going to a chronic pain management place. I think the patients there are the worst fucking patients. Because half of them are there just to get opioids. The other half are just so cranky and upset that they're in that much pain that they just take it out on the doctors and the clinicians there. So I think pain management is the worst. I think you have to have massive balls of steel to work in, and like a thick fucking skin to work in pain management. I should clarify kindness to the health workers. I think other factors, how long they've been dealing with it in my experience. That's fair. I think the thing is, like, for me, I have chronic pain. Cons are actually really hard for me, and this is why I've been trying to figure out a way that I can sit, is because I actually have, like, chronic pain in my legs, and I've had it my whole life. It's like a genetic, I don't want to say disability, but like, It's just a genetic thing. My mom, it's like maternal. My mom has it. My grandma had it. It's partially because of like bone structure and bone density. But I have chronic pain in my legs. And so it makes it really hard for me sometimes. I can't to like stand up all the time, which is why you'll find me you'll find me like sitting down. Promise, it's not me trying to be rude or anything. It's just me trying to sit and like not stress my legs out too much. But like, I think people who are able to manage the pain on their own without like constantly having to like medicate themselves, I think these people tend to be like very nice to healthcare workers because they also understand how much they're going through. But the reality is, I think a lot of people who end up going to chronic pain, like pain management, are not those people. Every single person that I know that has worked in pain management was so incredibly depressed about working there because like that's just what, like that's just how they were treated. And it's pretty unfortunate. I think like any of that kind of shit is like very unfortunate that that's the case. Like it makes me sad that so many people are going through like such fucking bullshit. Also, I'm gonna say something really, really fucking controversial. As someone who worked in medicine, I will by default respect most doctors, most specialists, and most clinicians. But you know what I don't automatically respect? Nurses. I know nurses do a lot, and I know nurses deserve a lot of recognition, and I agree. And I'm just saying, there's a lot of people, unfortunately, who go into nursing for the purpose of, okay, how do I say this? People who go into nursing, this is the cruel reality. There are two pathways for high school bullies to go to. One is in nursing, and the other one is in police, like being a police officer. And this is the case at least in the United States. And they basically, yeah, high school mean girl to nursing pipeline is so real. Yes, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, because the thing is they feel or they relish the power they have over a patient. That's a majority of it. And it's very sad. It's very, very sad. I mean, you've seen people on like even like TikTok and shit talk about like people who have lost their jobs because basically the hospitals found out that they're horrible human beings. And they like definitely bully their patients. I think the scariest one is geriatrics, unfortunately, which makes me really sad because I think at least in the United States, and actually in most places, geriatrics is not very studied or respected despite our aging population, which I think is very unfortunate. But as a result, a lot of geriatric nurses are kind of horrible. They don't care about their patients. They're kind of just there to collect a paycheck and be mean. It also depends on the level of nurse we're dealing with. Yeah, I mean, I'm just mean like I think the higher you go up in terms of nursing, the more likely they are to just be like people who genuinely care because they go through that effort. But like, yeah, you know. Some also do it for the aesthetic. Oh my god. Can I tell you guys something? This is an old relic of Miao, but I actually used to work for a nurse who was also an entrepreneur. So she wanted to start her own like clothing line. She wanted to start her own clothing line because she believed that like basically her whole thing was like oh yeah, nurses are like super strong and powerful women, like basically woman empowerment. And it was like a nurse fitness thing, and she basically doesn't even practice anymore. She doesn't actually be a nurse. She's basically just a nurse influencer, and it's actually crazy. It's so insane. Working with her was like the worst thing. She paid pretty decently. I mean, that was fine. That was great. I mean, I'm happy for that, but like, oh my god. That shit drove me up the wall. If you dig into my portfolio, I'm sure you could find out who I'm talking about, but like it was just too much. I was happy at the time to work for someone who was also working in medicine that I wanted to also go into, but like it's like, oh, you are difficult to work with. I see. Okay, cool. I'm understanding the situation at hand now. So RNs and NPs I find are generally great, but LPNs are the ones that can be very touch and go. Yeah, I was gonna say I think RNs typically are like the better of nurses because they go through substantially more rigorous training to get there. RNs is the one going to hospital wards and yeah. And guys, I want to clarify, it's not that I disrespect all nurses or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, I will not automatically respect you if you are a nurse, is my statement here. Sorry, I'm confused. And then, like, a lot of my cousins are actually nurses, so... I do think, like, there are a lot of good people in nursing, and I think that should be the case by default, but unfortunately, there is a lot of people who are not good people who go into nursing. NPs are more likely to be practicing as, in a sense, a family doctor, helping with diagnostic training. Yeah, triage. Like, triage nurses, yeah, I agree. Nurses are amazing, but they're an unfortunate egotistical number that is more than there should be. Yes, agree, yeah. 100%. You know how I like to say how I can tell who's who? Well, the easiest way to, like, super fast pinpoint whether or not a nurse is there because they care about patients, like they care about patient care, or they care about like the aesthetic and stuff, is if they've got their nails done. I'm not even fucking kidding you. Like, if they have claws, if they've got claws, they've got claws. You know? There are so many nurses that I've had to work with in the past, and I'm literally like, how in the actual fuck are you wearing gloves? Like, how are you wearing gloves with nails like that? Like, I feel like you're not here to work. I feel like you're here to look like a bad bitch and not be helpful. But yeah, sad reality that I wish was not the case. I wish more people or nurses were like, I don't know. I wish like basically people were forced to basically test for bedside, like better bedside. We gotta run some errands. Good luck with the stream, Miao. Thank you, Cardinals. Have fun running errands. Hope you have a good time and treat yourself to like a little nice treat for doing errands on a Monday. Monday errands suck. I hate running errands on Mondays. This feels like extra work I gotta do. Yeah, I didn't work as a nurse. I worked a lot with nurses because I was definitely I worked as a clinical assistant, so it was a little bit different, but yeah. I had to work a lot with nurses. Came back from a morning workout. Ma'am, who is forcing people to bed? Forcing people to bed? Oh, I was saying I think that if you are going to be a nurse or a doctor, I think you should be forced to test for good bedside. It's a term that you use in medicine. Yeah, it's short for bedside manners. And it's basically like how you treat patients. That's what it means. Yeah. I support that motion. Yeah, I think there's just too many it's just there's so many high school bully girls going into nursing. Like, even from my high school, I know there were so many people where they said like, oh my god, I'm going into nursing, and I'm be like, oh my god, I'm so proud of you, and I'm like, I actually hope I never go to the hospital that you're working in, because I know you would rather just push me off a chair any day of the week. I treat your patients and how you act in public facing spaces, no matter how little it seems people are around. Yeah, exactly. The thing about bedside is that a lot of the time you're not being supervised. So it's like, how do you treat your patients when they're like vulnerable? How do you treat vulnerable people? Oh my god, it especially pissed me off, guys, when I worked at my clinic, because I worked in a refugee clinic, right? So I worked in a place where patients were most definitely not very, like, they were like a very vulnerable population, right? So I was like, you know, like it matters a lot. Your bedside matters a lot because they're already fucking terrified to be there in the first place. So your bedside mattered so much, and yet I would still find nurses. I would still find people who were just not the best, that just would not give their patients the care that they needed. Bedside should hold 10% marks quota in periodic nurse and doctor tests. I mean, I think, honest to God, it's just should be a pass, no pass. I don't even think there should be like a percentage or anything. Like, I just literally think it needs to be a pass, no pass. Because the thing that makes it really hard to test for too in situations like this is the fact that the reality is part of it is, how do you treat patients that you are like when no one's watching, right? Like on your own. So like, obviously there's so many people that will like act super fucking nice to their patients in front of like their wards and stuff, but like, you know, like, yeah. The issue with that size, you won't get a real gauge of someone's bedside until after they get the regulation or whatever and have gone semi-applicated. Yeah. Also, I think too, part of it, in my opinion, is that I think that people should have like fucking trainings where when you start doing rotations and shit and you're like starting to go on your own, is that you have there should be a fucking plant. There should be like actors that go in and pass no pass nurses. It's like, actually, you know what? Your bedside is shit. We're like, you have to go back to school. You thought you graduated? No. Actually, no. Ungraduate yourself. Go back to school. You need to relearn bedside. Fuck you, secret shopper. Fuck you, secret shoppers, your healthcare system. Yeah, exactly. That's what I need. I need secret shoppers, but healthcare. That's my dream. I think the world needs this. I think personally I would rather have a nurse swear and make some crass jokes than one who gives me an overly bubbly sweet energy before ignoring me. Yeah. I don't care how it looks like. I just want the patient, or not the patient, the nurse to genuinely just care about their patient. You know? Oh, it looks like my YouTube stream was disconnected. Oh, how do I fix? Wait, how does this work? Oh, is it like... Hold on. Sorry, YouTube is being a little bit weird. I don't know how this works. Oh, I think like YouTube like did not like one of the songs I played. Okay, weird. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna just switch my play. We're listening to lo-fi now. We're towards the end of the day anyway. Swearing in class does not mean they're treating their patient wrong. Sometimes it's the best way to get a patient going and feeling somewhat normal again. True. In turn, they probably don't get treated as good or get paid. Well, no, it caring takes a toll. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that. I will say, however, as much as I support the bedside test, I can't see it implemented due to the fact that in North America, there's such a shortage of healthcare workers due to being made harder and harder without matching benefits opportunities. Yes, I agree. Yeah, I just, you know, obviously I'm mostly just like, as someone who's worked in healthcare, that's just what I would like to see. Obviously, that's not going to ever be the case. But yeah, it's just, I have a lot of problems and opinions about America's medical infrastructure in general. Specifically, the pipeline in which you go from school to practice. I think there's a lot of problems with it. Genuinely horrendous amounts of problems. For lots of reasons. I looked out insanely with my new job and what I'm earning. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, one of the reasons why it is incredibly hard to find an entry-level job in medicine is because companies, hospitals, basically everyone is well aware of the fact that medical students need the jobs and experience in order to basically get into med school or like, you know, pass med school. So they can get away with paying them absolute dog shit because they're gonna do it regardless. But what does that mean? It means that people who are not planning on going to med school, people who are working in medicine, not for the sake of it means that people who are working in medicine who are not planning on becoming practitioners get absolutely fucked. It's part of the reason why I actually left medicine. Because it was like very impossible for me to get paid as a manager, as a community health manager, okay? With a team of anywhere between 5 and 20 people, including interns, nurses, and all this stuff, I was getting paid maybe $2 an hour more than the interns were. And interns only worked 4 hours, but I would be there the whole 8 hours. I was getting paid like dog shit. And that's the norm. It's also because they legally required to pay what is once every X years recalculated to the bare minimum livable wage of the unions and whatnot. It's bad. To the one hospital in the city where I lived, a part-time job, 2 years in hospital experience required. Like, thank you. Where am I getting that experience? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if they're asking for like in-hospital experience, that means they're only looking for med students to exploit. Isn't that crazy? Not absolute insanity. Eyebrows are great. Oops. Yeah. Working in, hold on, let me restart VTube Studio. Fucking- But yeah, genuinely very frustrating. It makes me sad because then essentially you force out people who genuinely just want to help people but need a living wage to just fucking exist. And then it leaves you with just not enough staff, not enough people. Like, as much as I would love to work for fucking cheap as a practitioner, as like a nurse or whatever, or as a clinical assistant, it's just not viable. Do that. So it sucks. They also push interns and entry workers so hard they get burnt out and it leads to quality of care dropping insanely. Oh, trust me, I know. That was me. I was on that boat. And I was already working in such an incredibly stressful field as it was. And then on top of that, like, having to deal with that bullshit. Oh my god, it was so rough. If it was viable earning wage and I could still treat myself once in a blue moon, I would accept earning less. Yeah. Like, I don't mind not making a shit ton of money, okay? I don't mind that. When I was working as a clinical assistant, I worked in medicine because I cared. I cared a lot about, like, helping people, okay? Like, I genuinely, it's so incredibly important to me. And it's something that I care about still to this day. Also, hold on, I think my... Hold on, I'm gonna un-meow your meow real fast. Hold on. Alright, I think that's better. Okay, sorry. But like, it's just not survivable. It's just, the amount of money that we were making was just not a living wage, just period. Where'd you go just now? Oh, sorry, I dropped something. My bad. I'm back now though. Don't worry. Yeah. I don't need to make a fucking $1 million working. I just need to make enough that I can put food on the table for me and my dogs. That's it. That's all I need. And it wasn't enough. Who's a pink hair person while you're gone? It was weird, never met them before. Oh man, that's weird. Must be a doppelganger or something. I'm very, you know, actually, kind of on this note, one of the things that I originally was going to go into before I switched to actual practice or like patient care, I wasn't originally, when I first went to school, my plan was not to go into patient care. I was like, nope, that's not really my thing. I don't really want to do it. So I didn't have plans to go into patient care. However, that ended up changing over time. And that ended up changing over time. And I switched from wanting to go into medical admin and policy to practice. Because I realized, you know what I realized? Is I took a class when I was in college. I took a class about the American healthcare. That was the class, the U.S. healthcare system, and that class made me lose all hope. It made me lose all hope for making change, because I wanted to make change in medicine so that, you know, doctors can be treated better, that patients can be treated better, access to care is easier. And all this. And then you learn that it's all intentional. You learn that insurance companies do all this shit intentionally. And that medical schools also very intentionally try to weed out the weak ones in med school. And you learn that there's not really anything you can do. There's no way that in your lifetime you could make any change. There's no lifetime in which you are able to make change to help save something that you thought needed fixing, but unfortunately, it was all on purpose. And that's when I changed my profession. That's when I changed my concentration. That class, honest to God though, by the way, even though I'm like saying that we got like super depressed and everything, the funny thing about that class was that basically anytime insurance came up, it was just like basically that class was majority just bitching about the US healthcare system as a whole. So that was always fun because then I was like with like-minded individuals, but then also we just got really, really like hopeless. It's bad in Canada, but the states insurance companies are straight out of hell. Yeah, it's all lobbying. It's all money. It's all money and lobbying. It's really, really unfortunate and really depressing. And they make it impossible. But there are a few groups of people actually who do benefit greatly from the US healthcare system, actually, that I'm referring to, that are just normal people, right? Because if you are, for example, an Ashkenazi Jew, you actually basically get the most premium fucking healthcare. There is no what are they called? Pre-existing condition that can disqualify you from any healthcare. And then the other group of people is military, so. It's insane. Yeah. So, anywho, my thoughts and opinions about everything. I don't miss working in medicine all that much. Every now and then I get a little sad that I get a little sad and beat myself up a little bit that I was too weak to stay in. But at the end of the day, it was like you need to take care of yourself, Miao. So I made a decision that I believe was best for myself. Excuse me, holy shit, sorry. Serious conversation burps, so sorry. You can't fix something that doesn't want to be fixed? Yeah. That was my bad, guys. Life is funny sometimes, yeah. It's because I'm drinking ginger ale. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. I'm more proud of accepting that you need to get out and doing it, than the people who lie to themselves until they literally collapse and die, yeah. I will say I was in a lot of denial initially. I was like really, really rejecting the idea of quitting. But both Jake and my my boss actually was like, you need to be honest with yourself. Do you think that in the long run you will be happier doing this or happier doing something else? And do you think you can make bigger change here or somewhere else? And I sat down and I thought about it and I was like, maybe I can't help people in healthcare anymore. Maybe if I step away, I won't be able to help people in that way. But I still think that with my art and with streaming, I can hopefully, you know, make someone's day better, you know? I hope that I can help in that way. Because I think, you know, emotional and mental health and support is important too. And so I hope that, you know, me sitting here being stupid and talking with y'all and just all that, I hope that that is something positive and something that can provide you with, like, I don't know, a sense of comfort and a sense of entertainment and helps make your day a little bit brighter. And so maybe I'm just coping, but that's genuinely how I feel. And genuinely why I feel like this path for me has been much better and happier for myself, and hopefully still gets to make an impact on people. Maybe not in the same exact way, but at least in some way, you know? Is that cheesy? Is that cheesy? It would not be the first time in my life, by the way, that I had to drop out of something because I was like, I realized that it was just way too much for me. Because I actually did that when I was in high school as well. I dropped out of like a math course that I really, really wanted to do because I realized that I just like would burn myself out too hard if I like tried to really force myself through it. Even though I could do it, it didn't mean I should or like that it would be healthy for me to do so. So I kind of like ended up dropping out of that math class and I was really sad about it. But honestly, yeah, I don't regret that. You should look at India uni entrance exams. Why? Wait, how come? Is there a particular reason? No particular reason? Those smiley faces are making me super sus. For the record, I might live in the US now, but I used to live in Thailand, so I am kind of aware of how Asia handles all of this shit in general. Like this whole process of getting into school and that stuff. I'm not completely unaware. European post-secondary is pretty chill. I've heard. My cousin actually, several of my cousins went to school in Europe. One of them went to London City College and one of them went to Cambridge, and another cousin, these are all cousins from Thailand. Another cousin went to some school in Sweden. I don't know what school. I know a senior in his master's who's what? Mid seems. Oh, mid semesters were easier than my uni entrance exams math paper. So not all schools have entrance exams in the US. It also depends on the school you're going to, I'm pretty sure. But a big part of why entrance exams in Asia are so much harder is because basically they're like attempting to sort you into like the proper school and the proper level of school for what you want to do. They want to slot you into a school that would best tailor your needs, yeah. But unfortunately, a lot of Asian parents think it's just like a prestige thing, so then they fight for who knows what and how knows to get their kids in like to whatever specific thing that they want them to. Which is a whole thing and a half as well. Well, I will be entirely for real with you. I don't know if you can equate an entrance exam to the entire US healthcare system. Because of the impact, societal impact on it. I'm gonna be so for real with you. Hyperbole, sorry. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'm just like want to make it clear because also the thing is like all of the stuff does not convey over messages anyway. The evil in the United States healthcare system is something not to be underestimated. I only know about the drug side of things for the most part, and yeah. Yep. Wait, what if I made it like pink? I think I finished Sunny way faster than everyone else. Sunny, even though your hair is so complicated, I think your design overall made this so much easier for me because holy fucking shit, I wanted to crash out so bad for everyone else's designs. I was hoping I could do Lamina today as well because I think her design is so cute. Look at her, she's so cute. I don't think I have time. I think it's been 5 hours of streaming, which means it is late and I need to fucking get food into my stomach. So, let's go ahead and end stream here. Let's go find somebody to raid. Who is streaming right now? Let's go ahead and raid. Let's raid Leah. Leah's playing Deltarune right now, so we're gonna go ahead and raid Leah. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today, everybody. I really appreciate it. I will see you tomorrow evening, probably with Yakuza 0. I'm not 100% sure yet. I haven't made my schedule. I thought I would make it today, or like earlier today, but I'm kind of just grinding. But yeah, again, last thing, if you are going to offkai, please fill out that interest check form, or at least share it. If you are not and know people that are, I would really appreciate it. But until then, I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, or whatever is wherever you are. Bye, everybody. Bye.